Oh, I think I muted myself. Yeah, hello. I was just saying hi. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Yeah, I don't know what I think that was the remix for the Kana event, the Kana summer event. So it was pretty neat. I haven't actually heard it before. I've been trying to look for like other remixes, and it's been tough. It's actually tough to find remixes these days. But yeah. Dirt on my screen makes it look like she's puffing her cheek. I have like little nicks on my second monitor, and if I put it just right, it looks like there's like a mole or something. So I get what you're saying right there. I get what you're saying. Let me see. Let me say hi really quick to everyone. Hey Salaki, hey Tactician Cheese. Hello Starbreaker, welcome, welcome. Keep procrastinating events. Spread it out over 3 days. I usually, what I do for events is that I rush through the farming stages as quickly as I can as soon as it comes up. Because if I don't do that, the ratio of how much you get versus how much AP you spend is not very good. So I do that right away. And of course, as usual, I do the actual story stuff on stream. So yeah, I actually don't ever do the challenges. Like maybe once in a blue moon I do, but rarely do I do it. Did you see the Girls Frontline 2 little announcement thing? I saw G36. Tactician cheese. Tactician chance. I'm sorry, I was eating some cheese earlier. I actually did. But yeah, we're getting G36 in Girls Frontline 2, and there's a little bit of something that we might be getting Chapter 9 and 10 in Girls Frontline 2 soon, so that's kind of neat. But yeah, we'll talk more about that on Girls Frontline Day. Hey Salty, welcome! How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we're gonna be doing the, I guess, oh, OBS is crapping out. Why? Please don't crap out. let me know if we disconnected, because OBS for some reason decided to boop on me. A lot better now than last week. This week slaving away out of state in the middle of the desert. But now I'm back. Oh, were you sick, Salty? I know. I realized you were noticed that you weren't here last week, and I was kind of wondering, gee, I haven't seen Salty in a while. What happened to him? I didn't realize you were sick. I'm glad you got better, though. I'm glad you got better. At least it's not the bird flu, unless for some reason you're a bird. I just don't know about it. I think the bird flu is like going around and actually making like chickens die off, which is kind of bad. And now that I think about it, I bought some chicken recently. I hope those aren't infected. Ah, working, I see. Gotcha. The Laughing Shiba PFP, which is also a emote in many Discord servers, including our own, I think, including our Discord server. Got hired by a Korean corpo. Interesting. I kind of, oh man, I was supposed to. Did I tell you guys I was supposed to go to Japan, like move to Japan, this coming spring, but for some reason or another, I decided not to, and now I wish I can go back in time and tell past Ruka to not do that, not turn down the chance to move to Japan, even if it's just for a year, because holy crap, there's just so much insanity I just heard about happening in the US right now, and I'm like, Man, I had a feeling something was gonna go down, but I didn't think it was gonna be that insane, so I probably should have gone when I had the chance. Oh well. I made my choice and here I am, and now I have to make other choices later down the road. And hopefully they're not the wrong choices. Let's see. Due to a lot of issues, the work ended up extending from 4 to 6 days. Is that a bad thing? Had to do 15-hour long shifts. That sounds absolutely horrible. 15-hour shifts? I would die. I would die. I hope you got paid well enough for that. Came back home with blisters. Brutal. Got a stupid amount of money. I hope so. I hope you got a stupid amount of money for that work you did. But yeah. Finally, though, finally, by the way, we get some news in JP. It's like a very little news, but we finally got a new event in JP. And this is not something I expected to see at all. I'm gonna shrink myself really quick because we have Senna apparently over here in casual wear, and for some reason she just got popcorn around her neck. Why does she have like popcorn randomly around her neck, and why is she watching Pon over here wreak havoc? I don't like, what's even going on? Juri in a casual outfit. It looks actually Juri looks like she's in a barmaid outfit, like the German barmaid outfit, because she's got this little hem over here, and then all the other stuff like you would expect to see in a German barmaid, minus the green. And not a whole lot of green there, but it seems like this is like casual day for Senna plus I guess the lunch club. Yeah, casual Fuka, casual, maybe not so casual Juri, but definitely casual Senna, and Pon in the back, who has Akko. So yes, Akko's back up here. I don't see Iori anywhere, I don't see Hina anywhere, so I'm guessing it's just Chinatsu and Akko dealing with this, and Akko got the short end of the stick. Popcorn necklaces are a thing. They are a thing. I can't say I've seen them in real life though, but I've definitely seen some pictures where people were like hanging buckets of popcorn over these hooks, and I feel like that's an actual thing. It might be an actual thing in Germany, I don't know. Casual Hina would break the game. I think casual Hina would just be like, I think we've seen casual Hina in promo art for like Lawson's or something. I think it's just like a like really plain black dress, but it's a nice black dress on her. Playable pajama Hina would actually be hilarious. I don't think she'd want to be playable though. Yeah, I can see that. Definitely could see that. Ibuki's pet pancake. Minus Ibuki. Oh yeah, there was some weird thing on Reddit that I saw where, let me see if I can actually find it. Hold up. There's actually a thing with this and Reddit. You guys may have seen it, but let me pull up Reddit really quick. Let's see, is it actually on the front or is it actually not on the front? Never know with these things. Pon, where's the Pon? Pon. Wow, I'm so glad I took the browser down, because there was a lot of risque art in the Blue Archive Reddit. Like that barely skirts the line. Okay, for some reason I am not finding it. Octopus. Where is it? Octopus new. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Analysis of Pan's gender. apparently someone went into detail looking at the tentacles on Pon. And I didn't realize this, but depending if the octopus is male or female, the suckers are going to be different. If it's small, uniform suckers, it's female. If it's if there's a few large suckers spread throughout, then it's male. Did not know that octopus fact. And apparently, it's blurry here. Maybe it's not so blurry over here. Apparently, Pon has even small suckers with no big suckers in between. So, what does that make Pon? What does that make Pon, guys? What does it make Pon? Hey, G&G, welcome. I get Professor Smug when looking for fan art of Thunder Emperor for some reason. Also, it's called Pandemic Hazard. Right. The event is called Pandemic Hazard in Japanese. Female-only cast. Wait, no, it's not a female-only cast because there's the random male NPCs. That can't be just female-only. But, I guess in the schools, minus some random robot teachers that you see ever so often in Millennium at least. It's pretty much all female. Pon is Joey's daughter, technically speaking. Pon student when? I think Blue said she actually made a fan art of... I do think Blue said she made fan art of Pon. Let me double check. How do we treat androids? Some people have said androids and animal people are stand-ins for actual humans, but I don't think that's true. Because the students would have mentioned... The students would have, what do you call this? Mentioned it if it was like that, but they didn't. Hold up, I gotta look for Pon. Gotta look for Blue Senshi Pon. Ah, here we go. And I was looking in the wrong place. That's why. Blue Senshi Pon is right here. And it looks more like a one of those nudie branks. I think it's like one of those nudie brank slugs. That's kind of what it looks like to me. Yeah. Pretty much. That's how you know you're deep. How you know deep down he's one of the real ones drawing Pon sexy. You mean this? Juri's a mom, technically speaking. Sensei plus Juri equals Pon. I don't think that's necessarily the case. Pon came to be without Sensei being around. It's just for some reason Juri has this weird demon summoning thing that happens whenever she cooks, literally. Which I'm kind of hoping it gets touched on a little bit in this event. I don't think it's gonna happen. Juri plus Pan equals Pon. This is not untrue. This is not untrue. But let's see. I think we do have a little peek with Senna. We do have a little peek on Senna in her sundress, and I was trying to see if the sundress was transparent, and the sundress is transparent. However, she does have another inner dress inside, so you really can't see through it except for maybe the silhouette of the inner dress. And I guess this hem down here, this back over here. But Senna being Senna, and for some reason, I don't think this is a summer thing, but it kind of looks summerish. But, I don't see butt. I do see waist though. We do have a pretty snatched waist over here, but then again, who doesn't? Will be nice if she's a striker. I think I can see her being a striker. I don't know if we're gonna get it, but I would not be surprised. Definitely would not be surprised. But yeah, I think that's it. That's all we got for now as far as from this event. We should be hearing more in the next few days, but this just came out from left field. It came out of the blue, and like, okay, I guess we're doing an event, and some people are in casual wear that weren't here in casual wear before. Fuka looking cute and not looking stressed for once, which is a rarity with Fuka. Especially the not looking stressed part. Though it's like it's another Tuesday. She's got that look of it's another Tuesday. Let me see if there is what's the translation say here? Okay, literally from the post translated. It seems that there is a cafe that's famous for its pancakes. I'm really looking forward to trying the pancakes there. As they're said to be very sweet and filling. Let's head to Gehenna, where the shop is located. The event Pandemic Hazard Miracle Photo is starting. Okay. I guess the pancake would be in Gehenna. Or the school lunch club. But I don't think that's where we're gonna be. So, yeah, anyway, I don't think we can eat this pancake. Nor, I don't know if anyone can eat this pancake. Except for maybe Izumi. And that's a lot of pancake to eat. Just saying. Just saying. But yeah. Anyway, that's all we got as far as new Blue Archive news, which is not a whole lot, but it's nice to know that something is happening, at least. So yes. Eat out the pancake? What do you mean by that? What do you mean eat out the pancake? I don't think you can even get a knife big enough to slice it. I feel like it's a whole animal by itself, so you have to like recook it. It was cooked once and to like come to life, and then you have to cook it again to actually cook it. When season 2? Season 2 of what? Season 2 of the anime? I don't think I've heard. I would love a season 2. I would love a season 2 of the with GDD. Don't think we'll get it. But then again, you never know. If we hear anything about season 2, it's probably not going to be until I don't know. I feel like we won't hear that until like summer. Would it be like the 0.5 anniversary, or would it? Which one did we have recently? Did we have like the full anniversary? Or is it a 0.5 anniversary? I keep getting confused which is which. Don't want a season 2 unless it's confirmed to be produced by Korean studio. Why would that make a difference, actually? No longer trust Japanese animation to not ruin it. I'm kind of curious, who did the first Blue Archive anime? I actually haven't seen any anime produced by Korea themselves. But it will be interesting. But yeah, I feel like anime these days, I haven't been watching much recently. Though I have been watching Sentai Red, and Sentai Red is actually pretty good. The manga is a heck ton better. Let's see, producers, Nexon, studios, YoStar Studios, Studio Candy Box. Who the heck is Studio Candy Box? This is new. Oh, Studio Candy Box did also an Azur Lane anime? That's not the main anime? Interesting. I don't think I've seen this one before. Slow Ahead. I've seen a bit of the Slow Ahead for Coma, but I don't think I even heard about the Slow Ahead anime. Which apparently there's a season 2 of. and it's not made by them. Oh wait, no, it's not being, it's being made? Probably? I don't know. It seems like it's being made, but there's no like actual announcement when, if there is. It was Yosar Animation Studio, which is Japanese. The pirated Korean dub of Akko. I actually never seen it, no. I want English VAs. English VAs would be interesting. However, with some VAs, with some VAs being as I don't know, what do we want to call them? Picky? Not picky. Activistic regarding the what do you call us, the works they voice. I don't know if that's something we'll ever get, considering you know, Blue Archive's reputation. Heavy-handed. There's something wrong. I feel like there's something wrong that happened between 2020 to today. Something about the pandemic brought out the worst of the internet. Not that it wasn't already bad, but it was at least a little bit better than before. But people being online too much, that I think that's how we got the term terminally online. And I feel like it went back to the pandemic. And some people are still kind of in that mode. And I hate it a lot. I actually do hate it a lot. Oh well. What's she gonna do? I don't know. They were already like that, but they became worse since they lost touch with the reality. Man, I don't know if reality these days is much better, to be honest. If what I'm hearing is accurate. So I don't know. I feel like I need a time skip to the next 4 years, but I feel like if I do that, it's gonna be like one of those monkey's paw thing, or I think there's another fable where you pull out a little bit of string from something, and then you advance your life a little bit, but you can never go back. So you missed a lot in between. So probably not. Probably don't do that. Kobayashi VA? I don't think I've heard about that one, but that sounds bad. That's actually terrible. The Click by Adam Sandler. I don't think I've heard about this one. Let me see. The Click. The Click movie. I feel like it might be a similar concept, but that's definitely what do you call this? That's definitely an updated concept of the original fable. I just don't know what the actual original fable is called. I feel like I might be making it up, but I feel like I've also heard it before. There's so many old fables that's like lost in time now in the 2000s that at least were a little bit more present, I feel like, in the 90s anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, so let me see where we're at here. Did you guys see that there was a new map in the lessons? When was this a thing? I think I just saw this after the update. But randomly, there's a new map here. Like, what the heck is this? When did we get an Akiba? I haven't actually looked at the area around here, but it looks pretty similar to Akiba. Like the actual Akiba. But not really also. I think this is like the main part of what people think of Akiba is. There's the convention center over here, and there's what was that place? The Yodobashi camera store on this side. Then there's a train station. But if you go far enough, Akiba actually starts looking fairly normal-ish. But it's a pretty decently long strip, with a bunch of back alleyways that's pretty nice to just roam around. The name says it all. Haruhabara Electric Town. What your students doing in lessons is the real question. Good question. I posted this on Twitter and I also posted it in the Discord, but the one that kind of showed up recently, these two. Hold up. These two, Shiroko and Kuroko, in the cafeteria at the same time. Like, I don't know what they're doing there, but I don't like it that they're together. Only bad things can happen when these two are together. Blu-rays and self-study, apparently. Yep, Blu-rays are how the students are being taught, which is not the best way to do it. But then again, where are the actual teachers? None. Absolutely none. I haven't actually checked to see what the rest of the students are doing. But for some reason, in the Trinity Cathedral, we have Kana, Mika, and Marina in the cathedral, which is a weird mix of people. They're all in different places, but they're still all in there at once. I don't know. I feel like there was a murder that took place, and Mika might have been framed for it. I don't know. Dorks are appreciating art. Oh, over here in the art gallery. I didn't see this. I once had the entire Abydos building filled with the pinks, and it was scary. Oh my gosh. There's just so much fan fiction you can make with all the random people that just show up out of nowhere, and it doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense. And I mean, I don't know how this happens to begin with. I guess it's just random, but it's still interesting. Let's see what else we got here. Valkyrie Police School, and Hoshino is in here. Hoshino, what the heck? And it's not just regular Hoshino too, it's Battle Hoshino. Which probably means they need her for something. I don't know. Kanaseki Port. Oh, Fubuki's actually here. For some reason, Kana is in her swimsuit in the square. What the heck's going on there? Where are we at? This is Shanghai Jin. We are in Shanghai Jin. Lots of people in swimsuits. Miyako in a swimsuit, Fubuki in a swimsuit. Wakamo in a swimsuit. Even Tsurugi is in a swimsuit. Moe is in a swimsuit. What the heck is happening here? Why are there so many people in swimsuits in Shanghai Jin? Excuse me? There's something up and I don't even know what it is. Should try to find fan art of students and lessons. Yeah, I think that would be interesting to see. I think someone actually draws, like, speaking of lessons, someone actually draws random fan art of students that they find randomly with Hina, specifically, in the lessons. Just make up a little story with it. I think that's a nice challenge if you're like an artist or something. Even if you're not an artist, just a nice little thing to like write something about. Saw one with swimsuit Hina and Kasumi in Red Winter. Swimsuit in Red Winter? Sounds like a thing you don't want to do, but it is Hina. Okay, my throat is bothering me for some reason. And I told myself I wouldn't be eating fried chicken today, and I didn't. But for some reason, it's a little clogged. Just a little bit clogged. They are hot springs obsessed, so it's not out of the question. Well, the thing is, they actually go into the hot springs nude around here, or at least with a towel sensor towel. Have you guys done this yet, by the way? Did you guys remember to pick up all your 200 gems from this? I didn't realize this was happening until like a little bit later, but make sure to pick it up. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1,200 gems here. 1,200 pyroxenes. Amy is a different story. Anyway. So what do we have today? For some reason, Red Winter is visiting Shanghai Jin, and we have a little cultural exchange here. I guess this happened in real life. At least according to fan art, it did. I don't know what's going on over here. But at least this is one of the newer events. And I think there's like a part 2 to this later. But we also get Kisaki balls. Where is it? We get the infamous Kisaki balls over here. But for some reason they're calling it the souvenir balls. I don't know if that's what it was actually called. It might have actually been. And everyone's just calling Kisaki ball. Yeah, I'll do the prologue, don't worry. I won't forget like I did last time. Anyway, let's go and get started. I'm kind of curious what's going on here. So, story first. Let's do this. What are we doing back in Shanghai Jin? Why is Red Winter here, of all places? Letter from far away. Who invited who? Previously in Blue Archive. Wait, previously? The 10,000-year ginseng, a specialty good from Shanghai Jing, had been smuggled somewhere off campus. Oh yeah, this did happen. This actually did happen. I can't believe we're actually picking up where we left off last time with the Kai incident. There's a plant that grows only in Shanghai Jin, 10,000-year ginseng. Because it's so hard to grow, its distribution and use are strictly controlled, and the export of the ginseng is forbidden. But rumor has it that the Black Tortoise Promenade has been smuggling 10,000-year ginseng off campus. Shanghai Jin's equivalent to a student council is known as Genryumon. The president, Ryuge Kisaki, named the Black Tortoise Promenade as the culprit. The 10,000-year ginseng is rare, even in Shanghai Jin. Nobody can harvest it without our permission. For a rare specialty such as this to be shipped outside of Shanghai Jin without our express approval? Unthinkable. Genryumon cannot let this go unpunished. The Black Tortoise Promenade must answer for it. Right, so last time, the Promenade, which is like basically the restaurant, got framed for this little shenanigan. And so we had to clear this up. And we had to also listen to the rantings of a crazy Mina. I'm kind of surprised we didn't get the flute in this one, but I guess the flute was an earlier thing. Anyway, the Black Tortoise Promenade's leader, Akishiro Rumi, requested the help of Shalice Sensei in order to prove the promenade's innocence. I have, let's say, a request or commission. We just wanted something decent in our school. It's not a crime. I don't think it's them. Not Red Winter, anyway. The Black Tortoise Promenade needs your help. However, the culprit smuggling the 10,000-year ginseng was revealed as none other than an officer of Genryumon itself. A random mob character. Honestly, a random mob character who just happens to have eyes and a semi-unique halo was smuggling stuff. They look... I gotta admit though, they do look good in their uniforms, so... yeah. Always found it funny how everyone in Genrymon wanted to stick to the mafia aesthetic except Kisaki, who just wants it to be a regular school. Oh, is it everyone? Right, it was everyone else who said, but we gotta stick to tradition. It's all about tradition, apparently. Except Kisaki. Why is this even a part 2? Good question. Why is there even a part 2 or even a part 3 to this whole shenanigans? I'm assuming the next one's also gonna be like related somehow. I needed your position, and to get it, I needed money. I heard about someone outside Shanghai Jin who wanted to get their hands on some 10,000 year ginseng. The outsider who bought the illicit ginseng from the Genrymon officer was a Shanghai Jin exile who had been ousted for distributing illegal drugs and elixirs. It was none other than one of the 7 prisoners, Shintani Kai. We're using a whole lot of full names here. Little matter. I already gathered enough ginseng to finish my latest concoction. Still, I'm disappointed I didn't get to collect more data. And I would not be surprised if she's 17, because apparently, if you haven't heard, Rio is 17. Like, how? Art style, but how? Oh yeah, did you guys know about this? I didn't realize it until I saw a random Reddit post about it. But apparently, Cherino is the only student council leader. Student council president, or I guess academy leader. The fights in the front lines back in Volume F. Nagi, she wasn't there. Makoto, off doing some weird thing somewhere. I guess she eventually joins. Rio, hiding somewhere. I guess technically, if you count Hoshino, she would probably count, but technically she's also not. Maybe in spirit she is. But other than that, Cherino actually goes all the way up to where Chesed is and goes there herself. And she's the only one to do it. I'm like, what the heck? I didn't think about it at first, but I may be giving her a little bit, like, not enough credit. But also, she's a brat. She's also a brat. Does Chisei count? No, I don't think Chisei counts. I think it would have to be Kaho, wouldn't it? It would have to be Kaho. Anyway, Cherin will be sleeping. No, you can't, Tomoe. If you build a dam on the Pudding River, it'll stop the flow of pudding, and no one will be able to eat it. Dreams of pudding. With a castella, strawberry milk, and banana eclairs. Cherino, are you still asleep? He's always so adorable when she's sleeping. It's time to get up, Cherino. Tomoe? What's going on? I told you not to wake me up during nap time. I'm afraid our scheduled nap is over. Your scheduled nap is over, not ours. What? Already? That's also the thing about nap time. You close your eyes, you take a nap, and depending on how tired you are, you either wake up in the next 5 minutes or you wake up in the next 3 hours. I haven't had a nap in a while. Alright, in that case, I will be extending my nap time today. Wake me up in 5 minutes, Tomoe. But Cherino, great leader Cherino, we just received some very important documents for your eyes only. Documents? You can handle those, Tomoe. Unless there's been another attempt at a coup d'etat. Not quite. We received a missive from Shanghai Jin Academy Student Council. Ages 12 to 30 is the only point in your life where you never want a nap. True, actually. Shanghai Jin Academy. What do they want with us? Why did they invite us? That's gotta be some random invitation. Oh, she finally puts the mustache back on. Okay. Oh, it must be a request for an exchange meeting. I'll allow it. It's a perfect opportunity for me to show off my grand generosity. I expect it will be quite the undertaking for students of Shanghai Jin to travel all the way to Red Winter. No. How about the other way around? On the contrary, Great Leader Cherino, we were invited to visit them. What? You mean we have to leave Red Winter and travel to Shanghai Jin? I believe so. What a pain. Think about it this way, Cherino. It's a perfect excuse for a trip. A trip? I see, I understand. Very well, I will personally accept this request and ensure that this exchange meeting with Shanghai Jin is a rousing success. Hisaki wanted to talk to a leader who understands her problems of being small. I don't think that's ever bothered Cherino, actually. Seems like it's begging for a coup while she's away. True. Master Manipulator Tomoe, as usual, the real leader around here. I would expect nothing less from our great leader. I do not doubt that your dignified countenance will serve as a model for us all. Of course! After all, I am Red Winter Student Council President, Chief Beautification Officer, Main Secretary, Chief of Sanitation, Athletics Club Captain, Head of all Prefects, Chief of Sanitation again? Why is that there twice? And Maven of Meal Service. More recently, I was selected as this month's Most Excellent Pudding Gourmet, and even the Director of Castella Production. I think that was just in your dreams. As you say, Great Leader Cherino. But, Tomoe, I have a query. What is it? This Shanghai Jin place. Where exactly is it? You know what, Cherino? That actually is a very good question. Where the heck is Shanghai Jin? For that matter, where the heck is everything in Kirotos? I need a map. Tomoe, do you know? Either Tomoe is like, bruh? Ooh, fancy. Either Tomoe is like, bruh, do you not know? Or it's like, you know what? That's a good question. In China, we don't say the C word around here. In fact, we don't even say the R word around here. But I guess we're gonna get some Chinese food soon. God, that reminds me, I haven't had Chinese food in a while. I kind of want Chinese food, but at the same time, I really don't want Chinese food. I miss pho more. I want some pho. I should go out tomorrow and get some pho. If I weren't so lazy and if it didn't cost me an arm and a leg around this place. I used to get pho for about half the price I pay in the new place I found around here. But since I don't live in Texas anymore, I can't get cheap, good pho. And it's a travesty. Its location is in the void. Just buy KFC, even KFC is too expensive. However, despite KFC being expensive, the local grocery store fried chicken is actually pretty good. And I do buy that. I just buy like a bulk thing, get a few at a time, freeze the rest, make it extra crispy in the oven. It works out very, very well. And that's my excuse for getting protein with oil and carbs. Yeah. Anyway, wash your hands, spruce yourself up. I do like the mob drip for Genrymon. It looks really, really nice. The president is coming. The president is coming. Oh yeah, did anyone roll for this banner? I'm waiting for Kisaki. I think Kisaki's coming soon. I will be rolling for Kisaki though. Thank you for responding to our summons on such short notice, Sensei. Oh, Kisaki invited us. Of course, I rarely receive such polite, elegantly written messages. Something told me that I shouldn't ignore this matter. Something told me I should not ignore this. Saving for idols? Not a bad one to save for. Is that so? I wasn't aware our message was different from any other we send. But back to the point. The reason I called you here is because I must ask a favor of you in the name of Genryamon. As you may have surmised, this isn't a personal matter. It is a formal request issued from the president of Genryamon to Shaolin Sensei. Shanghai Jin will have an exchange meeting with Red Winter in the near future. So she really was serious about that. I'm sure the president has her reasons. We're sure. Hold up, just a sec. I clicked out. We are in the presence of the president. Hold your tongues. Right. Or 3. You students are a mess, constantly on top of the brink of disaster. In 2 weeks is coming, plus the other party of the event. Got you. It doesn't seem like we can speak freely here. I anticipated this. I have no choice. Sensei, please join me in my office. Alone, with no one else. Madam, please reconsider. To invite an outsider into the Rikagaku is... Yes, doing such a thing violates the very foundations of our tradition and authority. It could even threaten the safety and closely guarded secrets of Genryamon. Yet I sense more than concern in your words. Are you implying that Shaolin Sensei is a complete outsider? If that is indeed your intention, then upon what authority are you making such claims? Indeed. That's... We have already received Sensei's help with a 10,000-year ginseng incident. That much is a matter of record. Furthermore, repaying an act of kindness is one of Shanghai Jin's storied traditions, is it not? But please forgive our impudence. We are humbled by your wisdom. They can't say no. They really can't say no. Please follow me inside, Sensei. Yes, about that. You're not coming. Mina, you're not coming inside. I will personally escort Sensei inside. You may be at ease, Mina. Madam President? After last time screw up? Okay, after last time screw up, you are not involved in any of this. You hear me? Not involved. Are they discussing something beyond even the executive officer? What kind of top secret information is being traded in this meeting with Red Winter? One-on-one secret meeting. We shall take our leave then. None will cross our line of protection. Madam! Sorry, Mina. You're not getting in. You are not getting in. Shall we? We shall. I hope, anyway. I apologize for the less than satisfactory reception, Sensei. It would please me to know your heart is at ease. The less hostile Akko. She might be a less hostile Akko, but she is, I feel, dumber? Dare I say? Dumber than Akko? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Very big bed. What are we gonna do on the bed? Are we actually gonna be on the bed? This is a very important question. Are we gonna do something on the bed? Oh no. Scandalous? Extremely scandalous? Jump up and down on it. There is one Twitter artist that I've been seeing. Hold on, let me double check to see who it was. But there's a Twitter artist that that I saw who draws a really, really cute Kisaki in pajamas. And I don't know, I think they made Kisaki and Sensei a thing. And very, very cute. Let's just say very cute. And apparently they're a couple in said art. Who is this artist? Oh, I think it's this one. J-O-Mo. Or J-O-Mo? J-O-Mo. Yeah. Yeah. I apologize for the less than satisfactory reception, Sensei. It would please me to know your heart is at ease, and now we can speak freely, without interruption. Thank goodness. What we don't need is to be interrupted by Mina of all people. It's fine, but what is the scent in this room? Scent? Wait, smell? Smell? Kisaki smell? You noticed that? The Eastern Alchemy Society insisted I use this particular incense. Insisted, they say. I am told that it is a medicinal scent that calms the nerves and aids the body's healing cycle. But I can't be certain of its efficacy. If it bothers you, Sensei, I would be happy to extinguish it. It's a trap, that's not medicinal scent, it's an aphrodisiac. Oh no. Just because she's small doesn't mean she cannot pin you down. She will. She can. She might. No, that's alright, it smells quite nice. I see, then I am relieved. Now, I would like to cut to the chase, if you don't mind. It does sound like it's going to be an H doujin. There is, I've read a few of Kisaki getting massages. And let's just say they were quite spicy. I guess there was no need for a preamble. Of course, you'd say of course. Of course you'd say of course. As you know, I would like to discuss my thoughts about this exchange meeting with the Red Winter Federal Academy. You can just hold an exchange meeting, can't you? I mean, I guess it's because it... I mean, Cherino. Why did you invite Cherino of all people? Yes, that would make the most sense. Yet it's also not easily accepted here in Shanghai Jin. What I mean is... Let me put it this way. In the past, Shanghai Jin had little to no interactions with other schools. I guess there was a time when China did not have interactions with the outside world, but also, weren't they also like one of the first countries in the East to make a huge trade route? The Silk Road, was it not? So I'm kind of surprised about this. Really? Yes, the reason it doesn't cause unease... Wait. The reason it doesn't cause unease is mostly due to the fact that outsiders are allowed entry through the Black Tortoise Promenade. However, that only means that no one actively prevents any outsiders from visiting Shanghai Jin. Oh, the Silk Road was actually a brief period? Okay. I did not realize it. This exchange meeting, well, an invitation for an outside academy to visit Shanghai Jin is historic in its rarity. Is there a reason you've avoided contact with the outside? Don't tell me it's tradition, again. There was no grand reason. We only wish to minimize any disruptions to Shanghai Jin's history and traditions. Oh yeah, tradition, right there. But Red Winter of all people, I mean, you could do worse. You could invite Gehenna. I feel like if you invited Gehenna, would that actually be worse than Red Winter? Actually, looking at Japan, the issue with tourists. Can you say she's wrong? The tourist thing with Japan is a recent issue. I hate to say it, but the tourist thing is a recent issue in Japan because of the pandemic, weak yen, whatnot. It's kind of sad, actually. especially with all these nuisance streamers, like literally the nuisance streamers, are making it worse for everyone else who is just a regular tourist. And also other streamers who want to do regular content over there. Or just, you know, just content creation, regular content creation in general. But then again, if you think about it, there are regular tourists that just make an ass out of themselves, regardless of nuisance streamers or not. It's just, it makes it worse. It just makes it worse already. It's the mass tourism, and Japan is definitely not used to it. Definitely not used to it. The only way they're gonna get rid of the mass tourism, honestly, is if the if the yen becomes great again. And I don't see that happening anytime soon. I don't know what you would need to fix that anytime soon. It's kind of sad. Actually, it's kind of sad. No country is used to it. Italy. France. Maybe Indonesia and Bali. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Somewhere else has to be cool enough. Maybe they can push it off South Korea. You think with all the K-pop and K-dramas, there would be more tourism in America too, true. Maybe even Canada. But anyway, with all the K-pop, K-dramas, and just general interest in Korea, you would think there would be more Korean tourists. And the thing is, there aren't. And I say this as someone who has visited Korea once for a few days. But holy crap, the amount of people that were in Seoul even compared to Tokyo is like freaking night and day. There just isn't as many people in Seoul compared to Tokyo as far as tourists goes. I don't even know what the heck it would take for people to try to visit over there. Like, going to Korea is about as cheap, honestly, as going to Japan. The language barrier is probably a little bit worse than Japan if you think about it. Even though Korea itself, most of its citizens can speak English pretty darn well. But there's still a lot of stuff in Korean. And I definitely have run into mom and pop restaurants that the owners cannot speak a word of English, but they do have some English menus sometimes. So yeah, Google Translate is probably your next best bet. Or I don't think Google works in Korea. Naver. Gotta use Naver. Gotta use the Google Lens. That's if you've run into a situation where they can't speak English at all. Though I guess if you go outside of Seoul, the number of people that speak English goes down quite a bit. Same thing in Japan. Like the number of people the number of people outside of the big cities in Japan goes down quite a bit, but still. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. It's a bit of it's a problem for Japan and a lot of people visiting Japan in general. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? And I don't know how bad the situation actually is, but I will tell you, for every little thing a tourist does, Japanese media will blow it up 1,000 times over. And that is just fact. And that makes it seem much worse than it probably is. So, I don't know. I gotta get that off my chest because I'm planning a trip within the next year. Hopefully sooner. But I'm planning a trip within the next year, and I wonder how much I should prepare myself for the crap that the nuisance streamers have left and caused. Because some of the backlash is pretty souring, but not exactly, what do you call this? It's not like everywhere, but those who have posted signs, no overseas people in this establishment kind of thing, is like, yeah, maybe there's a secret word to get in. Maybe there's a secret word to get in, but I don't know if they do that everywhere. Anyway. Let's see. Italy had to put on a shit ton of things and punishments for tourists. They should. To keep everyone in line. You sure about France considering what's happening recently? I don't know much about France. I just know that a lot of people like to go to Paris, and that's about it. Met a bunch of Thai tourists during the election, during an election. They all wanted to take a photo with you. Interesting. I guess if you're coming from a different country, people would do that. Though, I can't say I've ever asked to take a picture with a regular Japanese person. There have been plenty of Japanese regular Japanese people with like really, really nice drip that I wish I could have asked to take pictures with, because it's like, it would be nice to reference for character designs and stuff like that, and just sharing the drip in general. Reference the drip. They really have good fashion sense over there, which I don't think I can say much as far as fashion sense in Korea, now that I think about it, which is interesting, considering they like their fashion also. No person should be forced to learn a language that isn't their country's language. It would at least be nice as a courtesy. Just a few phrases anyway. Vietnam's way cheaper and has a strong tourism industry even when compared to Japan. Vietnam is more open to absorbing ideas from other cultures. I think most people don't even think about going to Vietnam, but there's definitely quite a few people that do. I think for me personally, the only thing that's a little bit weird is that you actually have to apply for a visa to get into Vietnam, which is not something I'm used to doing, but I think it's more like a formality thing, considering the setup over there. Only thing you can do as a tourist is behave and stop other tourists if they start acting retarded. Yep. If you catch them in the act. Just gotta give some space. Trying to force yourself in is the best way to pour more fuel into growing hatred. I don't know how I got into this tirade. Not a tirade. I don't know how I got myself into this tangent, but it is near and dear to my heart, especially since I like visiting Japan a lot. And it's gosh darn it. Anyway, Tomoe, what's Shanghai Jin known for? What kind of place is it? Chinese food. Honestly, what's China even known for other than Chinese food and the Great Wall and possibly the Forbidden Palace? I actually never thought about what I would do in China if I ever visited. Taiwan is a little bit easier to navigate, at least. Like Taiwan, I think you can go around the entire island in a very short amount of time, but China's gigantic. Where would you even go? Well, it is a mysterious place about which we have more questions than answers. But if one thing is certain, food from the Black Tortoise Promenade is to die for. Yes! It's the food. I see. Good. We are already off to a great start. Anything else? Well, this isn't as certain as the Black Tortoise Promenade's food, but if rumors are any indication, you and Shanghai Jin Student Council President would get along well, because they're short. Because they're short? Really? I wonder what kind of person she is. I'm already looking forward to our meeting. He doesn't know, does she? In that regard, I must admit I agree with Rumi. Tradition means customs are worthy of being preserved. At the same time, rigidly adhering to tradition, can't always be the right direction. But considering your position, you can't just say that, can you? What a blessing it is to have a friend who understands me so well. Please don't misunderstand. Mina is an incredibly capable person in her area of expertise, and every student of Genryamon is doing what is expected of them. Still, I understand. Yes, I understand. What a blessing it is to have a friend who understands me so well. To return to the matter at hand, I want SayBing to understand something. There is another world outside of our own, a world full of things beyond our wildest imaginations. If we work only to preserve what we have, we risk one day losing the very thing we fought so hard to protect. That explains it? That's why Genryamon invited Red Winter to an exchange meeting, I guess. Nightmares. Perhaps if I had, things would have gone more smoothly. What do I mean? Here, take another look at the message. Yes, indeed, it was signed not as Genryamon, but as the president of Genryamon. Do you understand the difference that makes? No? You're gonna have to explain that. I don't get it. I see. I guess that is one more thing for me to enjoy. Huh? It's alright. Seeing your expression just now made all of this worth it. Huh? You're always a great help to me. Kisaki, explain, please. Anyway, Genryamon itself is, to be frank, uncomfortable with this exchange meeting. The lack of any such experience is the largest factor. Others may want to remain more aloof about the entire exchange meeting. As for the lack of experience, I am no different from the rest of Genryamon. Genryamon has always belonged to Genryamon alone. The same can be said about its president. Makes it more personal, so I guess it didn't come from the whole council itself, it came from her personally. I guess I can understand it if that way. Do you think SayBing is colder or warmer than Red Winter? Warmer. Much warmer. This is like the coldest place in Kivotos somehow. It would be rather difficult to find an academy colder than Red Winter. Great Leader? Yes, Great Leader Cherino. Red Winter is the strongest and greatest, much like its climate. No student from SayBing will scoff at Red Winter once they have a taste of our weather. I don't think that's something to be proud about. It's because of this weather you guys have like barely anything. I knew it. Of course, I would expect nothing less of the Academy of the Great Cherino. Oh, wait, what if there's a coup d'etat while I'm gone? There's no need to worry about that, Great Leader Cherino. A coup d'etat cannot happen when there's no one present to overthrow. I'm not sure if it works that way. I don't know if it works that way. Does it work that way? She's not completely wrong, but I feel like anyone can just walk up into the office and claim it their own while people are gone. I don't know. The place where Gebra fight happens is probably colder since it's Antarctic. True, but there's no academy there. So technically, there's no academy there. Without a target for their ire, a coup d'etat will be impossible. Ah, of course, you're speaking a lot of sense today, Chairman Marina. Keep it up and it won't be long before I pin the first-class mustache labor medal on your chest. Thank you, President. I, Marina, will do my best to be more loyal to you. She can just coup it back, true. Even if there is a coup d'etat, it shouldn't be too difficult to reinstate Cherino, which is basically what you just said. We have plenty of experience with that. Does anyone graduate from this place with so many coups happening? I understand the situation, Kisaki. So my job is to help you make the exchange meeting a success, right? Yes, just as I did with the 10,000-year ginseng incident, I must rely on you. As an educator, you think it's good for students to ask for help? Yes. But there's only one of me. There needs to be more of me. I mean, technically, previous students before Blue Archive have graduated. So, technically, yes. Recently, no. That is a refreshing perspective. I'll make note of it. And I suppose that means I can put you to work as much as I'd like? Please be gentle. Would you at least go easy on me? Please be gentle. No need to worry. I'll only ask you to do what is within the realm of reasonable. I mean, what is reasonable for Shanghai Jin, of course. Should I be worried? Mercy! Mercy! I think I should be worried. Alright. Well, that was a long first episode. The divided waters unite. Let's see. Oh. Whoa, so this is Shanghai Jing. It's just like my research said it would be. Tomoe, look over there. The roof, it's so interesting. It is nice. It is interesting. It is very different. Oh wow! Excuse me? I don't think we've seen this mob character before. I feel like we've seen the other one though, the one with the blonde hair. Shanghai Jing mobs. First time, kind of. Those must be the students from the rumors. I heard all about them, but I never thought I would see them in person. Does it feel like people are watching us? I'm certain they're all inescapably impressed by your aura, great leader. It's to be expected. You think so? I sense a shift somewhere. I see. Perhaps it would be wise to prepare ourselves in a different way. In a different way. As in? A report, madam. We have received word that our visitors from Red Winter Federal Academy have just arrived at the front gates. I see. I've said this many times already, but I will say it again. This exchange meeting will be a meaningful event for both Shanghai Jing and Red Winter. I expect all of you to greet and treat them with all due decorum. As you say, madam, we will carve into our hearts the gravity of this occasion. Good. Then I shall make my first command for this exchange meeting between Shanghai Jing and Red Winter. Be sure to give our guests a proper Genryamon greeting. What does that mean? Kidnapping? As you command, madam. We swear that no shame will come to your name or reputation. Everyone seems a little tense. What does a Genryamon greeting even entail? I'm scared. I'm a little scared. So it begins, Madam President. Yes, it has. Sensei, come over here, please. I approached Kisaki as she asked. I have a request to make of you. The girls who just left, would you keep an eye on them? It's not I don't trust them, it's just... Mina's Momo talks are funny. Man, I need to get Mina. Consider it my own needless concern. Right. We don't trust them to give them a proper welcome. Madam President, if you need help, perhaps I could be of assistance instead of Sensei? If I entrust this to Mina, there's a remote chance she might make things worse. It's not a remote chance, Kisaki. Considering the whole ginseng arc, it's a 50-50 chance. You have a more important job, do you not? What? A more important job? I'm referring to your duty to protect Genrymon's own president. Of course, you can count on me, Madam President. As long as I breathe, no one will be allowed to lay a finger on you. I have no doubt I can count on you. Madam, I hope nothing bad happens. We hope. We hope nothing bad happens. Chances are, things are. Just because they're awkward as heck. Doesn't that mean no head pats? For no head pats in public. In private, plenty of head pats, and then some. Madam clearly instructed them to give them a proper Genrymon greeting. It must mean that, right? Oh no! Not that! Obviously, what else could it mean? I hope they're ready. We'll show them how we do things in Shanghai, Jing. We need to put Madam's first exchange meeting command into action. We can't disappoint her. Let's go. Oh no. It can't. No, not that. Anything but that. I wonder what that is. Interrogation log. Oh no, I haven't seen this in a while. Anonymous Genrymon member. Suspect for investigation. Red Winter, Federal Academy, 3rd year. Renkawa Cherino, and it goes off screen. Wow! Really? Somehow, I didn't think it would go this far. Somehow, I thought it would be something else. I wasn't expecting this as the welcome. Interesting. Name. No, wait, where's Marina? Tomoe? Where'd everyone go? I was told this was a trip, an exchange meeting, so why? Oh, I see. There's a coup d'etat, isn't it? A trap? That's enough. I asked for your name. That's enough from you. I am Red Winter's Student Council President, Chief Beautification Officer, Main Secretary, Chief of Sanitation, Athletics Club Captain, Head of all Prefects, Chief of Sanitation, and Maven of Meal Service. More recently, I was selected as this month's most excellent pudding gourmet and even the director of Castella Production. Well, that was long, but I guess your name was in there somewhere, along with your affiliations. Why do you have so many roles? Actually, no, never mind, let's move on. Any hobbies? How rude. I seem to remember Shanghai Jin was the one who invited us to this exchange meeting. Red Winter will remember this. Why did you drag me here? We escorted you here because the president herself commanded it. I think there might have been a misunderstanding somewhere. She told us to give our guests a proper Genrymon greeting. Not like this. What does that even mean? Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think it meant this. I thought it meant receive them, take them out to lunch, and then take them to the meeting place. Or maybe get to the meeting place first before lunch, you know. This looks really bad, doesn't it? Very bad. So bad. Excuse me, Kisaki, we have a situation! What is it, Sensei? Wait, I can tell by your expression and tone of voice that something is off. Oh, you noticed. Tell me what's going on. A lot is going on. I told Kisaki what I saw in the underground interrogation room. She's not impressed. I see. Thank you, Sensei. My immediate concern is clearing up the confusion around this less than polite reception. I'll send someone to... On second thought, I'll deliver my instructions personally. I wanted our visitors to be treated as honored guests, not criminals. But you didn't specify that, did you? That was close. I would have done the same thing and gone straight to the interrogations. Why is that the first thing in your mind? Like, seriously, why is that the first thing in your mind? Sensei, come over here, please. I approached Kisaki as she asked. I have another request to make of you. Okay. Yes, of course. I thank you. Having a friend that understands you so quickly is quite an amazing thing. I think this also means that Kisaki needs to be a little bit more clear with her intentions. Mina. Yes, Madam President. I don't like the look on her face. I trust that you would have handled things differently? No. Absolutely not. Of course, madam. I would never make such a laughable mistake. Of course. Naturally, you wouldn't. Naturally. Getting a lot of Overlord vibes from this. Yeah, Overlord is like one whole plan failed not successfully. The president was so calm, but I feel like I just got scolded. She must be furious right now. Oh no. Still, she said she will be gracious if I handle this problem properly. Yeah, this is no time to dilly-dally. Treat them as honored guests. That's easy enough to understand. Are you sure? Are you sure that you understand that? We can't let her down again. Let's go. Do you know how to treat guests around here? I don't think they do. I actually don't think they do. How is this treating them as honored guests? Outsiders equals criminals, apparently. You know what? That wouldn't be the first time in history that would have happened. Just another normal week for Red Winter. I don't think Red Winter students have ever been in prison before. Cherino, much less. She usually sends people to prison. But, I'm confused. I'm guessing, Genrymon has never received guests before. And they treat everyone as criminals because of this. Clearly, they should have just asked the Black Tortoise Promenade to handle this. They're much better at this kind of thing. Much, much better. Kisaki thinks they have some common sense. I think some re-education might be needed here. They get purged, aka cleaning duty apparently. Cleaning duty's not as bad as getting sent to prison, at least. Out of an interrogation room and into a prison? I'm not unaccustomed to sights and sounds of a place like this, but I wonder what's going on. Was the exchange meeting invitation just an excuse to trap us? Could this be a plot by Shanghai Jin's Dark Monarch? No. That would be admitting that the Black Tortoise Promenade is better than them at something, which they would never do. The rest of Genrymon would never do that, but I feel like Kisaki wouldn't hesitate to. Silence! It would be wise for you to confess what dubious ghost brought you to Shanghai Jing. Girls, do you not have an invitation letter? Where's your invitation letter? That should clear up some things, though I don't know if it would help here. If you don't... Is that... What do you see, Chairman Marina? Even visitors from Red Winter must know what kind of animal this is. What is it? Behold, it's Shanghai Jin's own panda. panda. What does that have to do with anything? Tell us what you were plotting, or we'll take away this adorable baby panda's bamboo. That's a threat. How? That's a threat. How? Anything but that? You're evil. That baby panda did nothing to you. Let it go. To torment a panda, a sweet little bear cub like this? What kind of monsters are you? If you want to stop this, all you have to do is confess. Look how happy it is with that bamboo. Just one little tug from me and... Wait, there's actually a baby panda here? I thought it was just a drawing. No! Are things getting worse? Are things actually getting worse? She was happy. She was a little too happy to do that. True. Akisaki, I think you might want to do things personally now. Oh, she fainted. Oh, Kisaki actually fainted. Madam President? No, Kisaki. Kisaki, snap out of it! The exchange meeting's just getting started. No, it hasn't started yet. Stop it! Yes, you're right. I appreciate your well-timed advice. Mina. Yes, Madam President. I want you to personally inform them that the visitors from Red Winter should be treated as well as the president of Genrimon herself. Okay. I don't see how this could go bad. But if this goes bad somehow, I'll be very surprised. Maybe disappointed too. Marina really likes fluffy bears? Does she now? You mean... Hurry, time is short. As you command. Okay. Please tell me you're gonna do something good for once. There's something I would like to ask you, Sensei. Sure, you can ask me anything. Do I speak in a confusing manner? I don't think you do, to be honest. I don't think you do. But I do wonder why interrogations, imprisonment, and torture are the first things that come to these guys' mind. To treat guests with. I really, really do. You have an intimidating aura. I guess she does. Technically she does. I still don't understand how any of those answers were like valid for first choices. Is it possible that my commands aren't being issued clearly? Yes. I don't think that's the case. Then do you know why it is our students... Wait. Do you know why it is that our students seem to do this every time? I would like to know too. I would like to know too. Please. I just need them to listen. What is this? We were told this was an exchange meeting. Damn, Shanghai-jin. Now, Cherino. I mean, great leader Cherino. You should be the very model of a bold, magnanimous mind. They never really had visitors, but they had plenty of prisoners, so that's probably what they were referencing. I still don't see how that's any excuse for this. There have been some minor misunderstandings, but I suspect they will be resolved any moment. I'm shocked that you would consider... What? I'm shocked at what you would consider minor, Chief Secretary Tomoe. How could they? And to a baby panda, no less! It's so heartless! One's expression can convey a myriad of meanings. As for any favors we may have gained as a result for this misunderstanding, we can save those for a rainy day. For now, let's enjoy what Genryamon of Shanghai Jin have offered as an apology. I will admit the Red Winter uniforms were starting to feel a little stuffy. Yeah, it's not built for this warmer climate. Could you raise your arms for me, Cherino? And we get the is it Kipao or Chipao? I keep on calling it Kipao, but I guess it's Chipao. The visitors from Red Winter are entering the Rikagaku. Everyone, please welcome our guests from Red Winter. This should have been the first thing that you guys done. Nice. It highlights your curves very well. Holy crap. I mean, we knew her boobs were gigantic, but this just makes it even stand out even more. No pun. Right. I heard something about that. Is this good? My shoulders, legs. Who are you? Who actually are you? Sensei? What are you? Wait, don't you recognize me? Or did they put you through the ringer too, Sensei? Well, you look a lot more feminine than you usually do, so you would have to forgive me there. No, that's not what I meant. I look so nice that you didn't recognize me? Well, that's confusing. You should probably be more direct when you talk to people. Now, Chairman Marina, that's just how Sensei offers compliments. Yes. Compliments. Very, very full-bodied compliments right here. Dang, she actually looks good in that. I don't know what to say, Tomoe, other than I like that fancy outfit. It's like that fancy outfit was made for you. I can see you wearing that anytime. In one of the official comics, Tomoe made Cherino have her same hairstyle in Kipao, and she got mistaken for Cherino's mother. Wow. I mean, I'm not surprised. I don't know what to say, Tomoe. Oh my, thank you, Sensei. You know, I've been keeping an eye on you. Your talent for saying the right things at the right time would make you very good at stirring up the revolutionary spirit. We would never use it for that, ever. Have to say I was ready for to find out the agents had messed up again. Hey, Haru, welcome. Danger! I'll do no such thing. Not for evil, anyway. Oh, what? I don't think I've seen this sprite of Cherino. We've seen her in the illustration, but not here. I feel oddly jealous. Comrade, I'm here too. You're here without your mustache. And is this the same jacket that she had before? I feel like this is the same jacket that she's had before. She's basically going for the Kisaki look now. Belly button. It's a little hard to see for you guys. Let me zoom in on that belly button for you. For any Cherino enjoyers, here's that belly button. And no mustache Cherino, quite a rarity. Maybe not that rare, but still enough of a rarity. I feel oddly jealous. Oh wait, she always. The look suits you perfectly, Cherino, especially your braids and clothes. Oh, holy crap, she looks actually cute here? What? Actually cute? I'm confused. You think so? As always, you have a good eye, comrade. I still haven't done her Momo talks on that, I think about it. Where's the mustache? What? Tomoe? Oh, there's the mustache. You saw nothing, right, Tomoe? Saw what, great leader? Exactly. Is the fake mustache a cultural thing in Red Winter? No, that's just her. Thank goodness, this exchange meeting was the right decision. We have much to learn about the world. Welcome to Shanghai, Jing. I would like to thank you again for accepting our invitation, Great Leader Cherino of Red Winter, Chief Secretary Tomoe and Chairman Marina. I am the president of Shanghai Jin's own student council, also known as Genryamon, Ryuga Kisaki. It's a pleasure to meet you, Madam Kisaki. Okay, Cherry, no, this is your chance to show how dignified you are. Like I told you. No, like how we practiced. Is it time? Alright. How's it gonna go? I thank you for your grand welcome, Madam Kisaki. I am Red Winter Student Council President, Beautification Officer. Oh, she's still going through the spiel. Main Secretary, Chief of Sanitation Athletics Club Captain, Head of all Prefects, Chief of Sanitation, and Maven of Meal Service. More recently, I am this month's Most Excellent Pudding Gourmet and Director of Castella Production, Cherino. An introduction that long is going to put her audience into a stupor. And that comment about a grand welcome? Clearly she's not going to let that go. She actually is probably not going to let that go. Well, nothing can be done about it now. We were in the wrong. The silent battle has already begun, but I expected no less from someone your stature, great leader Cherino. How's that, Tomoe? I didn't get anything wrong, did I? Well done, Cherino. You surely show them how dignified you are. Or stupid. Probably. Wow. They certainly went through a whole slew of things there. Wait, hold up. I was wondering where a fight was gonna happen. It seems like not anytime soon, and that's probably a good thing. So the king says farewell to the lady? What? Is it just me or do you hear some kind of metal instrument, Tomoe? My apologies if it is a jarring experience, great leader Cherino. What you are hearing is Shanghai Jin's traditional music. What's that, Madam Kisaki? A traditional music play? I see. It has a very unique melody. It's almost painful to hear. Is it Mina? Please tell me it's not Mina. Who are the people wearing those odd clothes? They are actors in a sense. This musical features a long story told through a performance. We call this the Peking Opera in Shanghai Jin. Peking Opera? I don't know the first thing about it. The performance is about to start. I hope you enjoy. Oh, this will be interesting. My first Chinese opera. Ah, more mob characters. Wait. Who is this? This looks familiar. She looks familiar. Who is this? Massive indeed. Gigantic even. It's like they're about to pop out at any moment. How are they staying in there? Smiles welcome spring. Tears darken the world. Life is a dream in springtime. A cuckoo calls in the mountains. Smoke rises beyond the lilies. They do have a unique halo though, so I feel like we either have seen them before or is a new student altogether. The cloud stays within the embrace of the skies. Her voice, it's so high. Oh geez, I can't go that high. She's using a special technique to project her voice to even the furthest reaches of the performance space. Why is she twirling her hand like that? She's spinning in place too. Every movement in a Peking opera has a reason behind it, but describing each would be a poor way to experience it. But I can provide a few helpful tips. For instance, the whipping motion she is making as if she has a horse whip suggests she is riding a horse to her destination. Spinning in place means that they are making a long journey to their destination. If a character in armor appears with a flag behind them, it means they have come with an army of thousands. It would be easier to understand if they just showed everything like in a movie. I guess? It would have been difficult to recreate such things long ago. I call my allies and rise from the plains. In 3 years, 5 lords will end an ancient nation. Wait, 5 lords will end an ancient nation. Romance of the 3 kingdoms? I don't think that's how it works. The heavens and earth will rend in two. But why do the heavens slow my progress? That one! The one with the mask! That was pretty cool! I'm surprised you haven't fallen asleep yet. They are what we call now the protagonist of the story. This story will revolve around that character. So I advise you pay close attention to that one. She pulled out a long stick. I see, a spear. The result of war is never a surety. A person must dutifully withstand shame and embarrassment. The world is rife with talented, capable people. Could they not return unsettling dust and earth? I have no idea what you're saying anymore. The people are worn from endless fighting. After defeat in Zhongyuan, the tide will not easily turn. No matter how many talented allies you have, why would they kick up dust and come to you? What are they saying? They need to be careful what they say. I would have purged them all. Ahem. At times, remonstration is another expression of loyalty, is it not? I don't know about that. I would sentence them all to cleaning bathrooms that have no windows. She seems oddly flippant about a so-called purge. Is this how the dictator of Red Winter makes decisions? They do. Yes, they do. It's a purge or nothing. Strength moves mountains, and spirit spans the world. But my luck has run out, and my horse remains obstinately still. What can I do when even my horse will not move? My beloved, what should I do? The enemy has claimed all. Distant songs float to me from every direction. If your spirit is lost, how can I live on? What? What are they doing? She distracted the protagonist and then took their sword. Wait, she's turning it on herself? No, they should live together! What will happen to everyone they leave behind? All the soldiers are scattering. He's all alone. Still, there are thousands of enemy soldiers behind him. You wish to use my mind to claim mounds of golden land. I will grant you this last kindness. Wait, what? Is that supposed to be like honorable death or something? I never did understand those. What? Sniffle. No way. He was so bold and gallant. Boldness and gallantry aren't enough to rule the world, and bravery alone cannot truly capture the hearts of men. Such is the divine order. We must simply do what we can and remain humble. I know that much, but... I can't believe I was so moved. I must admit this was a fine performance. I'm glad to see that you are satisfied. Yeah, explicitly referred to as he in a play. I'll be honest though, all that went over my head. I have no idea what I just watched. Now, Great Leader Cherino, next on the agenda. Before that, in the name of the leader of Red Winter Federal Academy, I have a request. A formal request as a leader. Does she already want payback for her grand welcome? No, doing so right now will be ill-advised. I'll entertain her request for now. Given the situation, I can't reasonably deny her that. If anything, it will be an opportunity to get a peek at the cards Red Winter is holding so closely to its chest, which are none. What is it? As the president of Genryumon, I will do anything in my power to fulfill your request. It's about the performance just now. The Pecking Opera? Yeah, the Pecking Opera. Call back the student who played the protagonist in that performance. You mean Kaguya? Why? So her name is Kaguya. I see. I just want to speak with her. More and more mysterious. I can't dismiss the possibility that this is some kind of mind game. It is no mind game. This mind over here, empty. Very empty. Half of them are Uno cards. Reverse, maybe. The great leader must have truly enjoyed the Pecking Opera. If it isn't too much trouble, could we ask for your help on this matter, madam? Very well. Mina, if you would. Yes, Madam President. Okay, I feel like I've seen them before. Oh, no, okay, no, she's new. She's new. She's a new NPC just for this event. I see. I answer your summons, madam. I, Urushibara Kaguya, greet you. I came here at once. Ah, so I see. Allow me to introduce you. Great leader Cherino, this is Kaguya, the performer you wish to meet. She leads the Pecking Opera Club. Kaguya, this is Great Leader Cherino, the Student Council President of Red Winter. I appreciate the work you put into this exchange meeting. The eyes are actually lovely. Once she opens them, we can take a closer look. It is an honor, Great Leader Cherino. You have my deepest appreciation for enjoying our performance. I couldn't ask for anything more. Oh, she was so moving. She was so overwhelming on stage, but she's completely changed. Oh, wow. Hold up. I actually? What is going on here? There's like a little bit of teal, a little bit of red. Mascara aside, she's got like a multi-color eye thing going on in just one eye. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that before anywhere. I'll take that as a compliment. We students often portray vastly different characters from ourselves. So much so that sometimes we become confused about where the character ends and the student begins. I see. That sounds convenient in some ways, but annoying in others. That is quite an astute observation. Impressive. Now then, madam, let's move on to the matter at hand. Are you entrusting this to Moe with the negotiations, Great Leader Cherino? I must learn more about Red Winter's command structure. More like Tomoe does all the handling, basically. Cherino is just there because she's cute. And she does shout the orders, but that's about it. And if not, it is possible she is such a brilliant leader that she can govern without lifting a finger. For now, I must continue conversing with her. As you wish, Chief Secretary Tomoe. Bien Lian? What's that? It's a technique unique to the Shizwan opera. Simply put, it is the ability to change masks to suit the situation without touching one's face. I think Wakamo would like to know that technique. That sounds so cool, amazing! The three main theatrical productions of Shanghai Jing are the Peking Opera, Sichuan Opera, and Kun Opera. One element unites them all. Each requires the performers to learn martial arts. I see. Martial arts. Does everyone learn martial arts around here? Hisage is an overthinker and Cherino is an underthinker. If she thinks at all. If she thinks at all. Martial arts for a stage performance? Yeah. Gotta act out the moves sometimes. Strange, isn't it? But that's the truth. In the Peking Opera, In the Peking Opera you just saw, our members showed off their impressive skills with a spear. It seemed closer to artistic skill than an actual functional martial art. That makes sense. She does think mostly about pudding. True. And making up new awards, apparently. We can't express how grateful we are that Shanghai Jin Academy, known for how selectively it opens its doors, extended a hand to Red Winter Federal Academy. Yet at the same time, there must be a significant reason you opened the heavy doors of Shanghai Jin and Genrymon to us now, is there not? I wish to correct only two things. First, Shanghai Jin's doors aren't as heavy as you may think. After all, the Black Tortoise Promenade's culinary talent is already well known in Kavotos. Second, Genrymon have welcomed outsiders before. As you already know, Sensei is one such example. I think we're like an exception rather than an example. Though I haven't moved much. Right here, just in case you forgot about me. Of course, Sensei, it's a little disappointing. Under different circumstances, I would have found another way to enjoy my time with you. Now that we can agree on. I hope you're not too upset, Sensei. I'm fine. Don't mind me. Please continue. I'll just be here. Oh my. It's thanks to you that I'm having a completely new experience, madam. I am glad to hear you say so. Yet, I understand that no matter what we do, we will never quite make it as comfortable as it is in your own school. For that, I ask for your understanding. Still, I anticipated Madam Kisaki making a request during this exchange meeting. Please forgive me if this sounds uncouth. Not at all. If anything, I should be thanking you for allowing us to be direct. To answer your question, I have no such intentions. President? At the risk of speaking out of turn again, I would rather avoid dancing around the topic and trying to understand Genrymon and his president's true intentions. Why did you invite them to begin with? That is why I sent Chairman Marina away and requested a private space for you and I to talk. Yes, I sent my own executive officer Mina away for the same reason. I want to make it clear that I have nothing to hide from you. Oh no. Marina and Mina in the same place? What can two dorks do away from each other? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Yeah, hi, really. Sorry for cutting in here. Right now, Kisaki's speaking as the student council president. And we're here just to deliver lines randomly. I thank you for your appropriately timed advice, Sensei. I repeat, I expect nothing from any of you. There is nothing I want you to do, and I do not intend to use you to accomplish my own ends. Then why host this exchange meeting? True. Would you find it unsatisfactory if I told you it was simply to show you Shanghai Jin? I wouldn't dare call it unsatisfactory, though I wouldn't consider it to be quite satisfactory either. Like really, just to invite people over? If that's how you feel, then I have not provided you a sufficient explanation. You mean you're serious? Yes, I am. If I had one wish, it would be for you to explore every corner of this place and truly get to know Shanghai Jin. What do you mean, truly get to know Shanghai Jin? Now that is one topic I would like to dance around. Oh my, you've managed to turn my own words back on me. Not at all. Here in Shanghai Jin, repaying an act of kindness is one of our most important tenets. I see. Indeed. So sorry about the earlier rudeness. You can actually spit fire out of your mouth? Yes, that is a fire-breathing technique. The darker the stage, the more effective it is. And we have a number of tricks to darken the stage too. Shanghai Jin truly has so many secrets. Do you think so? Well, you know what they say, the longer the history, the more abundant the mysteries. I don't think I've heard of that. But also probably true. Thank you again for the warm reception, madam. That was very satisfying. I had so much fun. And better yet, I didn't have to worry about any coup d'etat. I'm happy to hear that. I hope you continue to enjoy Shanghai Jin. And this is where your skills come in, Sensei. Me? Yes, I know I can trust you, and it seemed like you already knew our Red Winter guest. I will send Mina with you as your escort. You won't be coming with us. I know it's rude, but I'm afraid that's what I must do. Can I ask why, madam? I'm sorry. All I can say is that it's due to some unavoidable circumstances. I see. Then we will put our trust in the hands of the executive officer Mina and Sensei. Oh, will Comrade be with us? That's even better. Comrade, is this your first time in Shanghai Jin too? I guess strictly speaking, this isn't my first time. But like me, they don't know much about you don't know much about Shanghai Jin, right? In that case, we should take the opportunity to see and do everything. Okay. Hey, slow down, you might trip. If you would excuse me, madam, great leader. Yes, good work today, Kaguya. Huh? Kaguya won't come with us? She's got practice to go to. I'm afraid duty calls. Please don't be too disappointed. If you'd like, you're welcome to visit the Peking Opera Club room. I see. There's no helping it if you're busy. I forgive you. Thank you, great leader. Oh. Where now? What's happening? Ah, cherry blossoms. Why did we cut to Kaguya? Of all people, why did we cut to her? The president remains in Rigagaku, while Red Winter heads to Shanghai Jin. If I had one wish, it would be for you to explore every corner of this place and truly get to know Shanghai Jin. Huh. She did hear that. The meeting implies that there is someone or something to meet. And it would have been different. It would have a different significance to each participant. Red Winter meeting Shanghai Jin also means that Shanghai Jin is meeting Red Winter in return. Is that the path? Is that the path you wish to tread, madam? I guess so. Yes. Does she seem pleased about this? What is loyalty? What form would loyalty take in moments like these? It's not an easy question. Just as it is on stage, such is life. Yet failing to take action when necessary is the purest form of this loyalty. Why the music change, actually? This scenery settles the viewer into a trance. And I already find myself at the shore. At the shore. Why did the music actually change tone there? Let's see. Someone said that that Marina has a comment about her outfit. It's probably not this. Not suited for a charge. I don't know what you're talking about. Dumplings! Dumplings! Sunglasses?
ただものではないぞ。チーパオの下にインナーを履くのはルール違反だと。
There it is.
本当にこれで合っているのか？他校のしきたりは尊重すべきだが、突撃に適した服装ではないような。
Okay, I don't know if she actually said specifically that she's not wearing anything, but she definitely implied that she's not wearing anything down there, and it's I don't know how you would not flash people. It's not very high cut, but it's still pretty breezy. Hold up, my water just ran out, so I'll be back really quick, guys. Let's take a quick break. Get some water, get some snacks. I'll do the same. Be right back. In her ability animation doesn't seem very revealing. I guess I haven't actually seen it. Anyway, I'm back, guys. Brought some nuts with me. Need a little salt. Salted nuts. Anyway, let's continue. But it'd be interesting if the opera has anything to, like, I mean, if the opera does anything ominous in this event. Let's see, though. I see. The Black Tortoise Promenade's food is famous in Kavotos as well. At least that is what I would have liked to say, but it doesn't make it all the way to Red Winter. It'd be kind of interesting, though, if Red Winter has any Chinese food anywhere. I probably don't. I don't think they do. No one would be able to afford it. At least that's what I would like to say. Here it comes! More abalone porridge. It's carefully boiled with dried sea cucumber, abalone, and conch. Abalone is fine. Conch is fine. Sea cucumber, though. Have you guys seen what sea cucumber looks like? Not exactly the most appetizing thing ever. Let's see. I don't know how you get something like I don't know how you get something like that to be edible like this thing, sea cucumber. And if we were to cooked sea cucumber. I mean, I suppose cooked sea cucumber is looks somewhat okay if you cut it up into tiny little pieces. But the texture is probably gonna be a little bit weird. There are definitely people who do not like this at all. Can't say I've tried it. If anyone here has tried it, can you let me know what it's like? Because to me it just seems like it's gelatinous, which is not a texture I would expect from an animal. But I'm okay with it on mushrooms for some reason. Anyway, sea cucumber, abalone, and conch. Isn't this too much? What number course is this? Oh yeah, the famous large number of courses. I don't... Oh my gosh. If I had to guess, I think you're about halfway through. What? But I can't eat that much. Yeah, you're so tiny. I mean, it all tastes so good. I wish I would if I could, but... No, you must eat to add some inches to your height, Great Leader of Red Winter. I think she's maxed out on height. She ain't growing anymore. I am Akashiro Rumi. I am the president of the Black Tortoise Promenade, but above all, I am a chef. But President, you're here? Of course. After all, we have important guests visiting from far away. I couldn't just stay in the kitchen. President of Shanghai Jin. Wasn't it Madame Kisaki? Oh, well, it's technically for different groups. The only girl I believe who actually grows in the slightest is the former president, Digital Girl. My official title is Merchant Guild President, but everyone just calls me President for short. The acting president of Shanghai Jin Student Council, also known as Gendryamon, Hisaki, I mean, the president is always addressed as Madam, so there's no confusion. At least inside Shanghai Jin, that is. I understand, but wait. We refer to ours as Great Leader and President, don't we? Maybe? Maybe it's all because of Great Leader Cherno is also the Student Council President. Chief Beautification Officer, Main Secretary, Chief of Sanitation, Athletics Club Captain, Heads of all Prefects, Chief of Sanitation, Maven of Meal Service, and everything else. Yeah, she gave all those titles to herself. Yeah, she actually does absolutely squat. Next up is a specialty dish made from duck wings. But now this does give me pause. Duck wings! I can't say I've eaten duck before. I would like to try though. But I also hear duck is expensive. For some reason. There are dozens of ways to prepare duck, but if I had to choose the best two... One would be roasting it to a golden brown, and the other would be steaming it after applying a good spice rub. Spice rub goes well with everything though. Tried it once, but it wasn't that good? Could be a cheap place too, yeah. I was debating which would be the best for our honored guests. Until I finally decided I'd just make both. Please enjoy. It's not proper service unless the food you prepare fills your guests to bursting. And that is just as it should be in Shanghai Jin. Understood. Be careful. Be careful of the Chinese food. Well, I guess if you've been to a Chinese buffet before, you probably do eat until bursting. But actually having a proper Chinese course meal, and this is the actual intent, I would be scared. Definitely would be scared. I figured that would be the case. You can tell this is pre-Great Leap Shanghai. You should have your fill as well, Sensei. If any visitor of this Black Tortoise Promenade returns with a less than full stomach, it would bring shame to us. Sensei can handle it. I don't know if this little girl can though. Comrade, save me! Cherry, no? Yes? This is where you make your stand as the great leader. Say no to more food! I see, so that's how it is. Alright, I accept your challenge, Black Tortoise Promenade. Red Winter will not bend to your will so easily. Oh, you just dug your grave. I hope you're ready to be a ball that's ready to be rolled down the street. You're just as bold as I thought you would be, great leader of Red Winter. You know, putting her into a food coma would also be great. It wasn't long before Cherino was desperate for an antacid to settle her struggling digestive system. I mean, that tiny little body can't fit much food in it, or anything else. But I bet you even Kisaki can eat a lot more than she can. Huh? So those are the Red Winter students who came for this exchange meeting? Looks like it. Didn't you say the same thing earlier? Oh, I forgot about the Plum Blossom. Right. They would come to Plum Blossom too, wouldn't they? Welcome to Shanghai Jin Disciplinary Support Department. Wait. Welcome to the Shanghai Jin Disciplinary Support Department, Plum Blossom Garden. Great Leader Cherino, Chief Secretary Tomoe, Chairman Marina. The Plum Blossom Garden is an educational facility meant to teach the younger students of Shanghai Jin. The students who perform well in Shanghai Jin Academy are chosen to be instructors, and in turn they are tasked with educating young students in the Plum Blossom Garden. So long as they're in Shanghai Jin, these children continue learning from childhood through high school? Yes, of course. There are some students who transfer in. Small Shun? That'll be great. I see. Before that, please stop pestering me, you rascals. I think that other students see you as their comrade because of how small you are. Wow, look at those white and red clothes. Cool. What's this, a mustache? Huh, it comes off. I want one too! No! That mustache is... Tomoe! Now, Great Leader Cherino. I recommend you use a backup mustache. No, wait. We need something more secure. Otherwise the children will take that mustache too. I'll be right back in the same predicament. Oh, Coconut, I forgot about you. Children, these are honored guests from a faraway place. Behave yourselves. Ooh, Coconut, you're being boring again. Oh, give the mustache back to me, Coconut. Wait, give the mustache back to me, Coconut. I want to try it on. You can't just call me Coconut. It's Instructor Coconut. Everyone? That's enough. Oh no, she's mad. Shun is mad. Sorry, Instructor Shun. We're sorry. We'll behave. Children can be so much sometimes. Here you go, Great Leader Cherino. Says the actual child here. I'm always impressed with Instructor Shun's ability to control the students here. Ahem. You are Instructor Coconut, correct? Yes, I am. Thank you for addressing me with my proper title. So in the Plum Blossom Garden, is a child in charge of the other children? I'm not a child. I'm an instructor in the Plum Blossom Garden. Shun's younger sister and I... As you astutely observe... Astutely? Coconut should be in elementary school with other children her age. Confirmed. Actual elementary schooler. Okay. But her talents made her worthy of the senior secondary school and the instructor position. I am very proud of my little sister. Shun, you're embarrassing me. Stop. She got promoted to high school like really quickly. I mean, technically, all of our playable students are in high school anyway. But we do have a smart couple of students. Coconut being one, Ibuki being the other. I don't know about Cherino. I feel like she got there through usurpation or something. She's right. The adorable instructor Coconut is a pride of Plum Blossom Garden. Adorable. Not you too, Sensei. Why did you add adorable? Whoa. Whoa. You know what? The regular Shanghai Jing students also are a little bit uwo-ish if you ask me, right? A little bit. Plain as they are. What? The Red Winter students all left the Plum Blossom Garden. Really? But the Plum Blossom Garden is one of the most important places in Shanghai Jing. I know. Not even Genryamon can intercede in what happens in the Plum Blossom Garden. What is the president thinking? I see. The only one who doesn't mind the visitors is the Plum Blossom Garden and the Black Tortoise Promenade. The other students are kind of wondering what the heck is going on. Very short skirts, yes. Oh, this is where they perform the Peking Opera. White Tiger Park is one of the most famous parks in Shanghai Jing. Most large-scale events and performances all take place here. It certainly is very large. So says her. Big. But I think Red Winter's Red Mustache Revolution Plaza is even larger. Excuse me? Are you disparaging the cultural touchstone that is White Tiger Park by boiling it down to its size? No, not at all. We understand very well that Shanghai Jin has great pride in its storied traditions through this exchange meeting. But Marina, that's exactly what you just did. However, we are equally proud of the fighting spirit and willpower of Red Winter, since we are forced to face sub-zero temperatures in an endless snowfield. Is the Red Winter Federal Academy truly that cold and large? Yes, actually, yes. Yes, it is. One can easily get lost by taking a wrong turn, and some even encounter bears on their path. She's not even exaggerating. She's not exaggerating at all. Bears? We do have pandas of our own. Yeah, but pandas are docile compared to bears. Pandas are cute. No, wait. Bears can be cute too now that I think about it. Like Medvezi? Medvezi? Then again, pandas are a type of bear, right? Technically speaking, yeah, but they're also very lazy. Holy crap. Literally, pandas have to be forced to procreate, otherwise they wouldn't even survive. Like, I even heard that they had to like put on a video for pandas to get the pandas to do their thing. Otherwise, they don't even get in the mood to do their thing. Which is, what the heck? These poor girls don't make for a single brain cell together. They actually don't. Marina is the favorite teddy bear according to Cherino. Interesting. Your ploy was to confuse me, wasn't it, Executive Officer Mina? But I didn't say anything unusual. If I were to put my 2 cents together, Marina was just appreciating Shanghai Jing in her own way. Sensei? I see. Then I must thank you, Chairman Marina. Well, as long as you understand. Shanghai Jin is also quite impressive. I see you have a discerning eye. That could have gone much worse. Is it just me, or does it seem like the two of them are getting along really well? They better get along well. I agree, Cherino. I mean, great leader Cherino. I wonder why. I wouldn't say they're getting along exactly. Maybe. Then... it's more like birds of a feather. They're both dumb. Like they're on the same wavelength, right? That's good, isn't it? I guess? If so, why does your expression seem so perplexed, comrade? I think I'm starting to understand. Right, Sensei? Tomoe, please tell me you understand. All's well that ends well. That is the goal of an exchange meeting, isn't it? Huh? Look over there. It's the Red Winter visitors again. Executive Officer Mina is hard at work. Wait, who's guarding the president? No one. Since the president will remain in Genryumon, she shouldn't need any extra protection, should she? That's not what I mean. The mere fact that the president has lent out Executive Officer Mina is a reflection of how much she respects the visitors. It makes sense since Shanghai Jin invited them, right? She even held a grand outdoor performance in White Tiger Park just for their benefit. Do you think that's just... Are the Red Winter visitors even aware of how much respect they're being shown? No. Actually, no, they're not. Before it was Charlie's sensei, now it's an outside academy. Are we going down the right path? The president will make the decision. You don't sound very confident. Oh, is everyone scared? A little bit? Of opening it up to the outside world here? We're all feeling anxious in one way or another. I expected this from Hyakuyako. But technically speaking, Hyakuyako is already open to the outside with their tourism business booming and all. But this is a little bit different. Same issue with the previous event, was it? Fear of the outside, I see. Definitely much more of an issue for Shanghai Jin, I guess. The clouds don't know being torn asunder. What? Did Chairman and Marina go to sleep first? Oh, they're here for multiple days. Interesting. It was because precious materials were being taken outside of Shanghai Jin. Ah, right. Yes, Great Leader Cherino looked quite tired, especially. That's not surprising, since her schedule was so packed. Huh? You want to know if I'm tired? Are you concerned for me? I appreciate that. I'd be lying if I said I'm not tired. I think I need to go organize my thoughts a bit. Are you worried about an ulterior motive for the exchange meeting? I wonder what it could be. There is none. She's very honest. To tell you the truth, I have an idea of what the president's intentions are. Though I have no way of knowing if my assumption is correct. Oh, do tell me. I still can't really tell. Is that so? Well, if I'm right, the president wouldn't be too concerned about it anyway. What did you think of Shanghai Jin, Tomoe? Oh goodness, now you sound just like one of the Shanghai Jin students. I suppose if you're here in Shanghai Jin at the behest of the president, it can't be helped. It's true, Shanghai Jin is beautiful. It's impressive and historic. Above all, there are plenty of fascinating things to discover. What's even more interesting is that the Shanghai Jin students don't even consider them hidden gems. Would you mind explaining what you mean a bit? It's like this, Sensei. Secrets only exist in the minds of the people who keep them. If people don't recognize them for what they are and keep them secret, then the secret cannot exist. It's simply a thing whose existence or identity has yet to be discovered. In Shanghai Jin, there were a lot of hidden gems that outsiders like us notice. But Shanghai Jin students didn't even seem aware of them. Oh, I see what you mean. It's kind of like if you're living in the same town, that a lot of, like, let's just say like even a regular town. But there's a lot of like hole-in-the-wall places that are actually kind of neat, but you don't know about them because you don't go out to explore them or don't realize that they're there. So I guess it's kind of like that. And it's also kind of like even in a tourist place. Yes, there are like the main tourist attractions and all that stuff, but if you go explore out a little bit, you'll find the small hidden gems that maybe even locals don't even know about. I see. Of course, it's just my opinion formed from a single day of exploring Shanghai Jin. So, what do you think of Kisaki? The president is an amazing person. Yes, truly. I can understand why so many students wholeheartedly follow her. Of course, she isn't as cute as Cherino. One could say she's a bit too mature. It's almost unnatural. You know what? You are not wrong. She is very mature for her stature. But that's a good, nice thing about her, you know? Lola is showing from Tomoe. I mean, she likes cute. I can't blame her. Except I don't like Cherino that much, but Cherino can be cute under the right circumstances. She was so worldly, as if she was meant to lead from the very beginning. And she makes sensible judgments. Now that I think about it, it makes me wonder why she behaved so strangely that one time. What one time? Yes, that one time. When she didn't join us for the afternoon tour of Shanghai Jin. She's probably busy with something. Oh. You don't think it's a bit odd that the hostess didn't personally escort us around her own areas? And we're talking about someone who knows her etiquette, like the president. Cherino? Knowing her etiquette? I don't think so. Though she did say that she had something she could absolutely not avoid tending to. I know it's not polite to say, but I don't think I'm the only one who doubts her intentions. I wonder what you think, Sensei. No, you don't need to respond. Your expression says everything. No, I don't think it was that obvious. I'm just more sensitive to this issue than the other students. Then, how were the Shanghai Jin students? And now that's an amusing topic. The Shanghai Jin students we met today were Executive Officer Mina, the one named Kaguya, Rumi the Merchant Guild President, and everyone from Plum Blossom Garden. Oh, and the other students we brushed past during the Shanghai Jin tour. My impression is... They reminded me of a blazing haystack moments after someone lights it on fire. Well, things seemed a little bit ominous. You're not wrong. But I feel like at least Rumi and Shun were mostly fine. What do you mean by that? Gematria music? Not quite. Is this Gematria music? I thought it was something else. But it's definitely the or Decagrammaton music. I think that's what this reminds me of. There are always warning signs of impending consequences. The students of Shanghai Jin appear serene on the outside, but I felt the slightest bit of nerves and tension hiding on the inside. Or perhaps it was fear. Definitely fear. Definitely fear. Additionally, statistics show that one large accident precludes 29 smaller accidents from the same cause, which themselves preclude approximately 300 potential accidents from the same cause. I don't know where you're getting those statistics from, but you are She's very attuned to the emotions of others, it seems, which makes her very scary. And that's bad? Yes, of course. It could just be an exaggeration based on my initial impression. However, Red Winter and I tend to be a bit more sensitive to moods like this. Why is that, you ask? The coup? Well, that's because a coup d'etat occurs about 1 or 2 times a week on average of Red Winter. Yep, it's gotta be that. But no, if a coup happens, is there any warning signs for a coup? It just kind of happens, doesn't it? Oh, Kaguya, what are you thinking? You seem quite pensive. I came here after I heard you mention the signs that I came here after I heard you mention the signs that are cropping up in Shanghai-jing. In the name of loyalty? In the name of loyalty. But there's a peculiar place. It belongs to Shanghai-jing, but it's not Shanghai-jing. It's land at the outskirts with no students or facilities. You know a place like this even exists. Who's coming? Are you suggesting those who do are somehow strange? Who? Is it Kai? Tell me it's Kai. It is Kai. The scary lady herself. I say lady, but... The path is dark, but night cannot hide the light. Isn't that so? Are you... Shintani Kai? How did you get here? Oh, I didn't think you'd still remember me. That is a bit surprising. Yes, even if everyone else has forgotten, someone has to remember the past. You never change, Kaguya. I may not remember faces well, but some people I never forget. Yes, I know the Peking Opera Club is still active. You must really be living the life if you really have time to worry about someone else's club activities. Do I detect concern? Ha! I never expected to debate thanking you. No, there's no need for that. Your expulsion is a decision I stand by, especially considering the outcome. Considering the outcome has quite a few connotations. The president abused her authority to expel you instead of going through the proper channels, and she erased all records associated with you. Oh, really now? Are you trying to bring up old memories? I remember. If I hadn't been expelled, I would have graduated top of my class. But my records mysteriously disappeared. She would have graduated. Is she technically graduated? I guess. That would be something. I did momentarily become a burden to the Corrections Bureau, and after that I ended up roaming the Kivoto's outskirts unnoticed. Like some kind of living ghost. She's legal? Possibly. You can also be a senior in a third year in high school at 17. That's also possible. Or 19. Unthinkable. That's surprising. The Shintani Kai laments being a burden. Is that how you look? Is that how you took it? I think my own eloquence is suffering as a consequence. Why did you call me over? Oh, she did call her over. She does look like Kayoko's mom. I want to discuss something about present-day Shanghai-jing. What do you know about present-day Shanghai-jing? Are you showing the soul of the past? How biting. Well, what did you expect from someone who both is and isn't part of Shanghai-jing? It's just that, well, the moment visitors from Red Winter arrived, I suddenly started hearing about the unrest in Shanghai-jing. How did you know that? Shanghai-jing has forgotten me, I know that much. But I did not forget Shanghai-jing. I can't. So you have your own way of knowing what's going on in Shanghai, Jing. I heard you put in a Peking opera performance for the Red Winter visitors. How did that make you feel, Kaguya? I won't respond to that. I guess she didn't like that. That's okay. A refusal to answer is still an answer. It was humiliating, wasn't it? All of your lifelong effort went unrecognized by individuals who don't even know the value of tradition, nor the meaning of Peking opera. I know very well. Even if everyone else says they don't, I understand the feeling. Expelled one. Don't go disputing Madam's decisions and judgment. Oh, didn't you have doubts about Kisaki's decisions and judgments? If not, then you have no reason to come all the way over here. Gotcha. I can see it. The unrest in Shanghai, Jing, and the storm it will surely bring about. If this continues, the Peking opera itself will become a relic of the past. And in the end, no one will seek it out. Also, I just realized how scary her eyes are. We have multicolor eyes with Kaguya, and then we have almost Sharingan-like eyes with Kai. Almost Sharingan-like. That's what transformation is. Just as the river water carves away at the boulder, change affects everything, though it may not be immediately apparent. Never scoff at the cultural value and meaning of the Peking opera. I would never scoff. No matter how many people disparage the Peking opera, there should always be at least one person to protect the Peking opera and its traditions. Are you telling me to do that? Who else could there be? Why me? Because the Peking Opera Club always understood the value and meaning of Shanghai Jin traditions. At least, that's how it should have been when I was enrolled as Shanghai Jin. Everyone talks so casually about tradition, like it's nothing. It's rare for anyone to understand how truly important tradition is. We must respect the past and history of the people who originated from it. The present stands with its roots in the past. At the end of the day, the Black Tortoise Promenade is the biggest problem. Oh, is it now? Are they now? Those poisonous mushrooms. They use cooking and business as excuses to spread the spores everywhere. Their spores. And Madam President is no less to blame for the Black Tortoise Promenade. Why is she letting them get away with it? She's smart enough to know those punks are causing all kinds of trouble. By making different kinds of cooking? Not to mention inviting Charlotte Sensei is distraction enough. But to have the Red Winter visitors on top of that? Got it. But if you're loyal to the Peking Opera Club before anything else, shouldn't you be more concerned about that? If you want to truly protect tradition, you should start there. What do you mean? Well, for example, why not try an opera with new content? And you can experiment with choreography on the Peking Opera stage. Okay, I don't know where you're going with that. What are you saying, Shintani Kai? There's no way the Peking Opera Club and I would have that kind of authority. I find it amusing that you would even say that. Peking Opera Club President. The Peking Opera Club has honored Shanghai Jin's traditions most seriously up until now. If not you, who else could possibly have it? Granted, this could be nothing more than the ramblings of a Shanghai Jin outcast. If we end up doing a new Peking opera and it fails... Funny! Is discussing success and failure a mark of loyalty? It seems even the Peking Opera Club president can be corrupted by worldly desires. But what can you expect, really? The only constant is change, right? Don't speak so rashly. If one person remembers, even if everyone else forgets... Ah, that's the spirit I was looking for. Don't worry, I'll help you prepare. How? The expelled ones has her ways. This matter has nothing to do with Yushin Tanikai. No matter what, the Peking Opera Club is loyal to Shanghai Jing. That I will make sure of. Sure, of course you will. Or not, whatever. That certainly stirred up sparks. Oh, wait. Random student? I heard everything. What do you want, Kai? Embers. Embers? Yes, embers. Even the smallest spark shines brightly in the darkness. If it's possible, I hope these small but powerful embers will grow into a raging fire. How about you? Eastern Alchemy Society member. Ah, I see. Same club as the rat. I hope the Eastern Alchemy Society finds a true president. I see you haven't changed, though that's probably why you're the only one who still obeys me. Ah, speaking of a rat. President Saya, Yakushi Saya, is not suitable for the role of Eastern Alchemy Society's president. Compared to you, she's lacking in both skill and qualifications. The Eastern Alchemy Society must find its true owner, that is all. Is that so? In that case, there's something you must do for me. I'll wait your orders. Even if what I need interferes with your future? At the moment, my future at the Eastern Alchemy Society eludes me anyway. Good. Then go back to the Eastern Alchemy Society and get things done. I will do as you say. Okay, a little betrayal, I see. Maybe it's not a betrayal to begin with. It's more like revolution. I guess Kai just wants to see the entire place burn. Right. That's what I'm getting. What an extremely dense bamboo forest. What do you think, Sensei? Isn't it impressive? If it were the right season, I could have shown you how I harvest bamboo shoots. Wait, you? Personally? Bamboo shoots? Yes, they're the sprouts of bamboo. They're soft and tender and they do great in any dish. Bamboo shoots... I do like bamboo shoots, but I also know some people that don't like them in particular. It's probably because of the canned ones. The canned ones do have a funky taste to it, but it's kind of hard not to get them preserved. It's very likely they used it in the Black Tortoise Promenade's cooking yesterday. The thin yellow stuff, yeah, that was so yummy! Yes, Shanghai Jin's bamboo shoots are especially good quality. So good, in fact, that they say you can eat them all day long and never get sick of them. It's nice to be able to walk with you today, madam, unlike yesterday. Yes, I must apologize for yesterday's discourtesy, Great Leader Cherino. What are you saying, Madam Kisaki? What I'm saying is the exchange meeting host failed to provide proper guidance to their valued guests. Cherino didn't seem to mind it, but Marina certainly did notice. Madam President. Is that what happened? I was wondering what you were talking about and it's been on your mind this whole time? Since we're on the topic, there's something I want to tell you. I am the great leader of Red Winter. Such insignificant things could never threaten my power. Technically not. Technically they don't threaten your power, but at the same time, I don't know why you said that. I guess it means she doesn't care. That's what makes you our great leader. I can't read her true feelings on the matter, but I'm relieved nonetheless. Great leader Cherino doesn't seem to be that upset. I don't think she's upset at all. Except for the jail time. She's definitely upset about that. I'm so grateful that you are being so understanding about this. How did you sleep last night? It wasn't uncomfortable, was it? There were no problems at all, Madam Kisaki. It was so warm and comfy. I have no complaints. But there was some kind of scent I've never smelled before. Aha. I see Chairman Marina has a good nose. That's a medicinal incense created by Shanghai Jing's Eastern Alchemy Society. They say it brings equanimity. Equanimity is a word I don't think I've seen before. They say it brings equanimity and healing to the heart and soul, but I wonder if it was actually helpful. Huh? Now that you mention it, I think it did help. I can't be sure. Well, since you made it all the way here to the bamboo forest, I can show you something nice. Something nice? By that, do you mean... Oh. Falling asleep from the drink? Alright, see you later then. Indeed, this is Shanghai Jing Bamboo Forest. This is a Shanghai Jing Bamboo Forest specialty. I hope you're excited. There hasn't been a student yet who didn't enjoy it. Shall we? I'll lead the way. I feel like there's almost no one that looks better than a Chipao. Panda! Oh, I didn't think we'd actually see a panda. That's... No way, that's... Isn't it great? Isn't it amazing? Isn't it so unbelievably cute? Pandas! Yes, pandas, alright. Oh, Chairman Marina, if you yell too loudly, you might scare off the pandas. Oh, really? It is not unlikely, however, I'm not sure how those slowpokes have the wherewithal to run away like that. They're very... chill. I saw a baby panda from the jail I arrived in Shanghai Jing, but this probably isn't the best time to bring that up. Now that I can see them better, I have to say, it still looks like a spotted bear to me. Have you already seen a panda before? Oh yes, you know, in pictures and things. Chairman Marina loves every kind of bear there is. Nice save. Nice save. I see, pandas are indeed a kind of bear, and gluttons for bamboo. Come to think of it, I think bamboo is the only thing pandas eat, for some odd reason. It's true, but they don't eat just any bamboo. They're picky. They always stick to the same kind of bamboo. Yeah, you wouldn't have thought that there's like different kinds of bamboo, but apparently there are. And it's like, nah, okay, this bamboo is crap. I'm not gonna eat this. It's a wonder that pandas survive up to now. Like, how are they still alive? Other than like people helping them survive, how are they still alive? And all they do is eat and sleep all day. All they do is eat and sleep? That's amazing. I'm jealous. I would not want to be a panda, to be honest. Sensei? I'm sensing some kind of darkness. Or maybe not. I'm sorry, I've just had way too much work recently, and I need a break. But the pandas are adorable, right? That's right, madam. Just looking at them like this. It's like a balm for my heart. Well, enjoy them all that you want. I can tell they bring you peace. Would you like to get closer? Can we? Yes, Mina will guide you. They're already used to people. Mina, if you will. Yes, Madam President. I'll approach carefully. Remember to keep a safe distance. If you get too close, it's not good for you or the panda. What are the chances that Marina actually hugs the panda? Just because she can't resist. Okay, now Sensei. Huh? What happened? What's happening? My whole body is... I can't breathe. I'm so dizzy. My arms and leg feel so heavy. Oh, what's happening here actually? Of all the times this could happen, why now? Kisaki, are you okay? I guess no one drugged her? Sensei's voice, it sounds so far away. Are we far apart? Oh, she is not well. If not... So Kisaki seems like she's a sick girl. And she thought she could go out, but she could not for long. Sensei, I need to ask you something. Is it already nighttime? It is so dark. It almost seems like she's about to die here. Yes, it looks like the sun set a while ago. Sensei, I don't think we should be lying about this. I see. I have a request to make of you, Sensei. Would you call the president of the Eastern Alchemy Society here? Call Saya here? Yes, now. It's the only way to address the situation. And please take care of great leader Cherino, the Red Winter Party. Lead them to the Rikagaku with Mina. I'll do that no matter what, but what about it already being nighttime? Don't ask questions, just do it. Sensei, you're very kind. But there's no need to keep your story straight with me. I'm pretty sure Kisaki can still feel the sun on her. I'm sorry, I don't have good news for you, madam. She's already here? But you wanted the whole truth, so I have no choice but to respond with complete honesty. No, she can't be. Maybe I'm just remembering that other time. I hope you'll listen carefully. From now on, you will only be able to move properly for a limited amount of time each day. Yeah, she definitely said that. Okay, so that's the reason why she can't really leave this place. It's too much to fill the whole Rikagaku, but let's burn some medicinal incense in the main room. That should at least help you a bit, madam. Starting now, you must take this immortality elixir every morning. If you skip even one day, something really bad will happen. I see. She's on permanent meds, as well as the incense. What else? I recommend stretching every day, perhaps calisthenics? They say the root of disease is poor blood flow. Yes. Understood? Promise me you'll take care of yourself. No one in Shanghai Jin would want to lose you like this, madam. After this event, I don't think I'll complain about getting Saya dupes again. I don't think I actually ever got so many Saya dupes like other people have complained about. Like, it just has never been a thing I've ran into. This is strange. I was certain I took the immortality elixir this morning. Maybe she's already past her time limit. But that would mean... that she's past due. Oh no. I do wonder what actually happened to Kisaki. I did hear little things here and there that she was sick, but of what? Not sure. Deep in the Yuzo forest. Yuzo. What's going on? I'm so confused. What happened? Right. Red Winter's visitors were at the bamboo forest. We were going to see the pandas and then... And then what? And then you collapsed. Are you awake now, Kisaki? Oh, we've been here this entire time. Sensei? Why are you here? No, wait a moment. I need to organize my thoughts. Could you turn on some more lights? The room is a bit dark. Ow! Oh. I took 1 HP of damage from that light. Ouch. Should I turn them off again? That was from Kisaki too. Please. Okay, no lights then. What happened at the bamboo forest? I see. So the visitors watched the pandas for a while and went back? Chairman Marina kept trying to hug the pandas? Mina must have had a hard time trying to stop her. I guess Chairman Marina really does love bears a lot. But no matter how cute they are, pandas are still bears. I do wonder if pandas can actually be dangerous. The worst I feel like they can do is just roll over people, but I don't know how dangerous they can actually be. She could have gotten really hurt if something went wrong. I'm sure it was no easy feat for Mina to keep her safe. What kind of president am I that I can't even welcome guests properly? I'm completely unqualified to be president. Don't you agree, Sensei? I wouldn't know about that. Those students are amusing. The Red Winter visitors. The great leader Cherno, inscrutable as she is, seems to be very strong-willed. Extremely strong-willed. Chief Secretary Tomoe tries to hide it, but you can see her wisdom beneath that facade of hers. And guile. And Chairman Marina, well, it's refreshing to see someone with her status to be so delightful. All the students are great, everyone. Are you surprised, Sensei? You can't keep worrying about others, not in this state. I wish you would take care of yourself now. That's what you have to say, Sensei? Do the other students know about my condition? And what about the visitors from Red Winter? Saya handled everything well. Mina hasn't even noticed. Is that so? Then I feel reassured. I wish you would tell me what happened to you. It's nothing remarkable. It's just, my body has become so weak that I can only function normally for a small amount of time per day. Is it really that bad? It's okay. After all, I haven't entirely lost my mobility. So there are still plenty of things I can do, and that is enough for me. Really. Who else knows? As far as I understand it, no one except for Saya. Oh, this is like very hush-hush. Even Rumi doesn't know. I did my best to ensure my secret wouldn't be revealed to anyone. It's true, I've known Rumi for a very long time. But I wasn't this weak when I was younger, when we were growing up together. You mean this came on suddenly? It all started when I made the unprecedented move to become the president of Genryamon in my second year. I see. So she was perfectly fine up to that point. The role of president customarily went to third years, but that third year student fell into disgrace and lost her position. Oh. Kai used to be the president, it seems. So everyone made the unanimous decision to select me. Even now, it seems peculiar. Students who vehemently defended tradition broke it to designate me, a second year, as the president of Genryumon. Oh. Maybe that's because being president of Genryumon is demanding? No, it's just tradition. Could that be... Sometimes it's not good to get too close to the truth, Sensei. One of my first acts as a second-year president was to expel a third year. Everyone objected. A punishment that harsh usually requires one to follow very strict procedures. It was quite the paradox. The same people who bucked tradition to install a second year as president, clung to tradition for that decision. There's a lot of rhyming words, and it's giving me a little bit of trouble. Oh dear, I've gotten off track. Let's get back to the point. Right after that, my body started exhibiting some unusual signs of illness. Suddenly. But well, they could just as easily have been signs of stress from a demanding job as president. Unless... Why do you look so downcast, Sensei? Didn't I do a good job fooling the others? If neither you nor Rumi could tell, I must have. In fact, I think my acting talents could earn me a spot in a theater company or a movie club at a different academy. Kivoda's acting world might be missing out on a massive talent. Don't you think so, Sensei? If it's that exhausting, don't you think maybe you should give up this undercover stuff? Yes, that would probably be the right thing to do. Someone who's lost control of her own body should be recuperating in the old palace. You must be wondering why I keep changing my appearance and wandering around seemingly with no purpose. Well, Sensei, this may be my selfishness and greed talking. But before it's too late, I want to see as much as I can while I still have time. Why are you hiding your illness from the other students? Why are you? I do wonder if she's gonna like die young unless they find a cure for this, if there's a cure to this. Because this is what being the president of Genryumon is. Unshakable strength. Cannot be seen to be weak. But can be seen to be a little silly sometimes. If you show the slightest bit of weakness, of imperfection, they'll eat you alive from the inside. Just like Hina? I guess so, yeah. That's how the president before me lost her position. Oh, is it now? What weakness did they show? You think I take my role as president too seriously. If only I didn't. Maybe I would be more at ease. But Sensei, you saw the Shanghai Jing students, Genryumon kids too. When I told them to welcome our guests according to the traditions of Genryumon, they took them to the interrogation room. They interpreted my instructions as an order to uncover any conspiracies. Plenty of students in other academies misbehave. They do? The Gourmet Research Society or the House Springs Department, for example. Why are we bringing them up specifically? Even the engineering department kids from Millennium. They're good-natured, but they get a little carried away. Why are we bringing them up? Wow. Is that so? But Sensei, it still seems like I'm having a hard time letting Shanghai Jing be. Would they get a bit silly? Kisaki slowly rose into a sitting position. Huh? Wait, what? She then leaned towards me to rest her forehead against my chest? What? Wait, hold up. What other students have gotten this close? The closest I think the other ones that we got so close with Hina sat on us, and then we sniffed her hair. But I don't think anyone's ever touched their head to chest before. Asuna? I actually don't know what Asuna did. She really wants to fulfill her wishes before she goes down. I see. Moonlight shone into the room from a nearby window. I have a request to make of you. I see we have a mistress now. Gomen, Hina. I think we have a mistress now. I don't want anyone except you and Saya to know about my condition. Please. Saya promised me that she would always keep my secret. So if word gets around, I'll know who shared it. Okay. What's wrong, Sensei? You look distressed. It's okay. I'm still alive and moving around, aren't I? I reached up and gently patted the back of Kisaki's hair. This is nice. I feel more at ease, and my pain feels like it's subsiding, even if it's just a little bit. Don't worry so much, Sensei. Who else could I ask for of a favor like this if not for you? Let's go. No, Hina can never know. Hina can never know about this. Kisaki glanced up at me with bright eyes and a soft smile. I couldn't bear to see that expression on her face, so I reluctantly closed my eyes. This is... Oh no, who's interrupting this moment? Oh, Saya, you may enter. Are you feeling okay, President? Yes, I feel a lot better, don't worry. Sensei also has been having it rough as of late. What has Sensei gone through lately? I don't remember what Sensei has gone through lately, but I guess if you consider Abydos Chapter 3. I guess if you consider Abydos Chapter 3 and this coming after Abydos Chapter 3, that does make some sense. It does make sense. This is so strange. I'm positive I took my immortality elixir today. Yes, that's exactly why I'm here. Listen carefully, madam. I discovered that someone swapped your elixir. Oh. Who came in here and swapped it? The student that we saw earlier? I'm sure you understand the implications of such an act. Well, first, I should reprimand you right here and now for your incompetence in managing the Eastern Alchemy Society human resources. Yes, I deserve to be chastised, but there's an even bigger problem. This means there's a mole in a key position in the Eastern Alchemy Society. Yes, that is the only way to interpret it. I thought trouble rode in on the cold wind of the north, but perhaps it is from somewhere else. Starting tomorrow, I will personally craft your immortality elixir, madam. Then I'll begin investigating every member of the entire Eastern Alchemy Society. It's a sad day when the president of the Eastern Alchemy Society can't trust her own people. It's rare, but it does happen occasionally. Madam, you should start exercising a greater level of caution, and I'll accept the consequences of my failures once it is all sorted out. Yes, let's do that. You be careful as well. I am sorry. If only I could if only I could make a more perfect elixir. What's the holdup? What are you waiting for? If I could find a medicinal herb that would improve the president's condition even the slightest bit? But the results are always temporary. Come with side effects or do nothing to improve her situation. What are you saying? If it wasn't for your elixir, nothing would have worked out the way it did. Madam, I beg you, please cancel all your plans for tomorrow at least and get some rest. I'm afraid you are asking too much. We have valued guests visiting. Perhaps when our guests have returned home, I'll get some rest. But for now, please be forgiving of your terrible patient. I understand. You know what? I have a feeling they need to get someone from a different academy to be able to help with this. And my prime suspect, my prime student to help them out would probably have to be Hime. I don't know why, but I feel like Hime might be able to help. It might be because of the healing, that passive healing that she has, or I don't know. Serena can't help with this. I feel like Serena might be able to help, but she's just a nurse. I don't think she's tried to concoct anything for anyone. This is a whole different level. Saya's obsessed with creating an immortality elixir ever since. I can see why. A phone call? It's a call for me. Who's this? Kaguya? Kaguya, what's this about? It's so late. What's wrong? Please accept my sincerest apologies for calling at such a late hour, madam. But I had to tell you that we just finished working on a new idea for the Peking Opera. If possible, I'd like to perform it for the Red Winter visitors tomorrow before their tour ends. Would that be okay? A new Peking Opera performance. First, I must compliment on you for your efforts. I will allow the performance since it seems great leader Cherino really likes you. I extend my gratitude for your generous decision, madam. I'm obliged to inform you, since it's a new Peking opera, we would like to invite all of Genrymon members. Would that be okay? That sounds suspicious, but okay. Please do. White Tiger Park is spacious and a good number of Genrymon members enjoy Peking opera. Thank you, madam. I will put my entire heart and soul into preparing for it. A little sauce. A new Peking opera in these times? She seems quite enthusiastic. It's a good quality in an artist. And considering morale has been somewhat downcast lately, this may be the perfect opportunity to lift spirits. Will the Eastern Alchemy Society also participate? I'll prepare a spot for them now. I'll prepare a spot for them for now. The Eastern Alchemy Society should be reflecting on their actions right now. However, trying to suppress them further may cause the pot to boil over, so to speak. I'm sure you already have a tight grip on the Eastern Alchemy Society's discipline today, is that right? You already knew that. Of course, it's exactly the type of thing you would do. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. No choice but to go. It almost seems like they're being gathered together for like a trap. But you know what? According to spoilers, episode spoilers, that's exactly what it is. A trap. Listen to the doll. Wait, the Kisaki doll? The premiere show of a new performance out of the blue. How fascinating. Considering the first show was good, I'm sure it'll be great this time too. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. And it's been such a long time since Kaguya has been so enthusiastic about a piece. I think I'm getting used to this sound. Oh, the actors dressed in armor, raced on stage in a line and queued up neatly. The lead role is wearing black armor this time too. I'm starting to recognize more of the details now. Is that so? That's good to hear. Also sus. Unless it's actually part of the thing. Living is like a big dream. How can one struggle so fiercely to live life? Whatever happens, I lie beneath the pillar. Suddenly I awake. I look into the yard. A single bird calls out from among the flowers. Let us inquire about what kind of time is now. Let us inquire about what kind of time is now. Interesting question. The sound of a nightingale is like the flowing of a spring breeze. It sings loudly and awaits the moon's arrival. So it always begins by setting the scene around the characters. Peking opera always follows a prescribed form, almost as if it's been ordered to do so. But it looks like Kaguya wrote this from scratch, right? Yeah, she wrote up the whole performance in a matter of days. Impressive. The light fog blooms above the lake. The dappled sunlight promises a good harvest this year. The world is peaceful, as I have nothing else to wish for. The dragon and the phoenix held auspicious energy in their mouths. Look, people, the dark monarch is walking across the yard. Huh? She is intelligent and sharp, yet narrow-minded and foolish. She reigns and rules but cannot lower her gaze. Though she is wise enough to know her own weakness, I feel like this is calling Kisaki out a little bit. But she is not brave enough to overcome them. Huh? Wait, was that just... You're talking too loud. Did we hear that right? It could just be an old idiom or metaphor, right? Let's keep listening. But still, they left it wide open to interpretation. The Dark Monarch, huh? I, the Dark Monarch, will borrow the authority to speak. A hidden dispute pervades the yard, and ill-disguised resentment stretches to the rafters. To this, I will open the closed door and call in the outside winds. Oh, it is calling out. It is calling out Kisaki. That is my path, so everyone shall listen and act accordingly. Open the closed door and call in the outside winds? Red Winter! I have a bad feeling about this. What will the other students think, especially Genryon members? But Genryon members are all well practiced at deciphering at Peking opera, compared to the other Shanghai Jing students. Kaguya, what are you thinking? Forgive and think back on the past. Those who oppose her volition suffer her wrath. The heaven's power is wholeheartedly divine as such. Of what use could man's little tricks be? Consider fragility within peace. Consider again peace within fragility. The harmony of heaven and sky is unpredictable as this. So open up the things suppressed by the wind's power and suppress again what's open. Wait, what are you trying to say? Look, people, the wisdom of man is short-lived. Anyone who boasts of their wisdom will become foolish. Beware of windfalls and fortune that overflows from the fountain without reason. You must focus your gaze on higher places, or you will fall victim to those tricks. What's with those Peking Opera Club kids? Are they upset with Madam for some reason? If so, they really shouldn't be airing their grievances in front of Red Winter's visitors. Not that they would understand. Wait, are they acting like this specifically because of the Red Winter visitors? Oh, now that I think about it, what if visitors were never accepted in the first place? Look, people, the Dark Monarch has welcomed the wind in. The closed door opens, the dust goes rampant within. The water cannot defeat the wind, and the earth is laid to waste by locusts. Oh, come on, you guys are being a little dramatic. Just because a few outsiders come in, things are not gonna be that bad. The prideful one cannot reflect on oneself, and tears, not rain, wet the earth. Called out? Would Kaguya really do this to me in front of all of Genryamon? I must not be completely back to normal. However, I, the Dark Monarch, will borrow the authority to speak once again. The mountain does not shun height, and the ocean does not shun depth. The remaining earth will welcome the wind, and the sky will embrace the clouds. I may forsake the world, but I won't let the world abandon me. I humbly ask again, please calm your spirits and take care of yourself. She knows what will come before it happens, and contemplates the end upon the beginning. Accepting the honest advice is the way to subsisting. What? How can one not weep after losing multitudes for the sake of a small gain? The Dark Monarch has a strong will and drive. That's just as a leader should. In those leaders who fell for that, everything is done with intention. There will always be short-sighted lieges who can't see the visions of distinguished leaders like us. Isn't that true, Madam Kisaki? Kisaki is a bit troubled, Cherino. This is not Red Winter where coups happen all the time. Even less so. It's extremely stable, for better or worse. Huh, you don't look so good. Are you okay, madam? I'm okay. There's nothing wrong, Great Leader Cherino. Were you that displeased by the exchange meeting, Kaguya? More importantly, are you making an appeal in the form of pecking opera? Now that the Dark Monarch has called in the wind, heavy rains fall from the sky and the river overflows. The mountains and fields are flooded, and the ocean roils. Lightning and tornadoes ravage the earth, letting cries and resentment echo. Oh, come on, it's not that bad. We're not mishearing this, are we? It's true that the president invited the Red Winter visitors first, but it's not like that visiting group created a huge problem or anything. They didn't. You guys are the ones who you guys are the ones that caused trouble for them, if anything. No, I think I'm starting to understand. Even the tiniest of holes can bring down a levee. Levy. So the president will start allowing external influences, starting with the Red Winter visitors. I hope that won't happen. The same goes for the 10,000-year ginseng incident. But whether the president is really trying to protect the traditions of Shanghai Jing? Well, sometimes I doubt her a little. Oh no, the doubt has been sown. But watch what you're saying. That's why I'm speaking quietly. Pain flows like the river, and resentment stretches to the skies. Good medicine is bitter to the taste, but it is beneficial for illness. Advice is bothersome to the ear, but beneficial for one's conduct. If one is to follow the path of goodness by changing one's heart even now, they can revert without being carried away, forward or backward. I am not wrong, so I will not compromise. I beg your kindness. How could a sparrow possibly comprehend the will of a phoenix? Is this what they think of her? They think that she's unbending? I mean, I guess it comes with a position, but still. The life of a sparrow, the life of a phoenix. They're all the same lives. What could Kaguya possibly be thinking? No, wait. The bigger problem is the anxious energy coming from the Genrymon members. The effect would have been lessened if this message was relayed in straightforward manifesto-type manner. But to be discreet, yet so public by holding a performance. The president needs to be evacuated now. Oh. What's this? Now the actors are holding flags with flames drawn on them and running around the stage. Revolution! It's time for a coup. That means the world is on fire, right? And the flags with flowing water on them. Do they represent a flood? How very subtle of them. Locust swarms and lightning. It seems like all the natural disasters are happening at once. Tomoe, are you picking up the signals? I've been watching carefully just in case. But I see this a coup d'etat as a coup d'etat. Yep. The coup senses are tingling, and she is not wrong. Look, people, the Dark Monarch has finally fallen over on her own. A monarch should properly reign over their people, but went against God's plan due to greed and inadequacy. Okay. Even if everyone cries sorrowfully and gnashes their teeth, what could be left? They mention God's plan. I at least know what President Kaguya is trying to say, but that's our president she's talking about. Well, that's true, but I can't bear to think about this, but... What if the president really had no desire to protect the traditions of Shanghai Jing? I can't think about something like that. You see, here's a problem with being traditionalist to a fault. You forgot that traditions were like a new thing at the time. And the only reason they became tradition is because like you kept on doing it over and over and over and over again until they became tradition and no longer the new thing. I feel like that's something that people forget about that. That place you see over there is our home, overgrown with pine trees and pine nut trees. The wild hare frequents a small hole. The indifferent peasants flies above the beams. Strip and mash the grains into rice. Pick the mallow leaves and boil them into a soup. The soup and rice are ready in no time. Who is there to eat with? Oh, such heart-wrenching lyrics. To think there isn't a single person to eat with because everything is in decline. What if that's the future of Shanghai Jing? No way, that's impossible. It will be if you let that fester. But it's not that bad. See, even you don't sound confident. Oh, what's going on? Listen well, people. Always be humble, reflect on yourself, and don't forget self-improvement. There is a reason behind everything. She had no idea that the self-reflection of yesterday would continue into tomorrow. As she turned her gaze from her divine destiny and feigned ignorance, her fate became inevitable. To prevent something like this from occurring again? Oh, she took off the mask. She's not being subtle anymore. She is putting her foot down. In the name of Shanghai Jing and its traditions, I denounce Ryuge Kisaki, president of Genryumon. Right. You were right, Tomoe. It is a coup. And I feel like there is no one behind Kisaki except for Sensei. I'm actually starting to wonder if the rest of the Genryumon people are even gonna protect her. After you race up the mountain. What? In the name of Shanghai Jing's traditions, I denounce Ryuge Kisaki, president of Genryumon. And... oh, we're repeating that same scene again. Why? And this is why Red Winter was chosen for this event. They're experts when it comes to coup. They're also probably experts at retaking back after a coup. But I don't think it's gonna work so well here in Shanghai Jing. Huh? Why us? Shamino, get behind us. Yeah, look, we're just visitors. What are you even trying to do? I've been surrounded quite effectively, Kaguya. What will you do now? Madam President? Wait, Genryamon, and ask yourselves. What are you trying to protect? Is it Madam Kisaki or Shanghai Jing? What are you trying to say, President Kaguya? If you all have eyes and ears, then you should know. Genryamon are first and foremost an organization that protects the traditions and values of Shanghai Jing. But is Madam Kisaki, the head of Genryamon, truly someone who protects the traditions and values of Shanghai Jing? She may have been in the past. Back then, Madam Kisaki was someone deserving of everyone's respect and loyalty. But how is she now? Are the Madam Kisaki of the past and that of the present the same? I don't believe so. Look at the change Madam Kisaki has brought to Shanghai Jing. These people? In the traditional outfits that don't belong to them? Wow. Us? I agree. Personally inviting the students of Red Winter to Shanghai Jing was... But it's the president. That's true, but if the president of Genryamon doesn't protect Shanghai Jing? I knew it. Genryamon aren't being proactive. I knew the chances of them adamantly supporting the president's removal were slim, but... No, this is enough. Above all, our goal is to steer the president, who is going down the wrong path, the wrong road, back onto the right path. We'll give her our earnest advice and opinions, and guide her back through our determination. Don't forget, our people do not plot treason, but rather we demonstrate unflagging loyalty. I don't know. I feel like I feel like this is quite treasonous. I don't know. Where's the Black Tortoise permanent when you need their help? Madam, you must escape. This place is dangerous. Thank you for your concern, Saya. However, where could I possibly go from here? The head of an organization is like an offering to the heavens. Mina, please use your one brain cell for something. What are you trying to protect? Is it Madam Kisaki or Shanghai Jing, huh? They would lose their crap if Gehenna students visited Shanghai Jin. Render barely did anything. I know, right? I'm so glad Gehenna decided to visit Hyakuyaku instead. If they came here, then they would have cause for whatever this revolution is. I've known what to do from the very beginning. Anyone who wants to harm the Madam President? Wow! Mina! You have one mission and you carried it successfully. Very good. Very good. But also, you do know you marked yourself to be everyone's target, right? Anyone who wants to harm the Madam President will do it over my dead body. The one trick pony did the trick. Mina, you should escape too. Huh. I would never be so shameful as to abandon the president. Even if I must fight the entirety of Shanghai Jing, I will protect the president. I like your style, Executive Officer Mina. Is it Kai? What was that? Did Kai finally show up? Oh no, that was Marina. I had no intentions of meddling in the problems of other academies, but I can't let Executive Officer Mina hog all the glory. Oh wow, the other half of the brain cell duo is helping out just because she wants to. Dorks assemble. If there's a fight to be had, Marina is gonna be there just because she wants a little bit of that glory. Scar? Wait, who's Scar? Scar? For who? Thick skull teeth in heights. Is that what you meant, Chairman Marina? I owe the president a lot. A pancake served to a guest must be returned with butter soup. I guess butter soup's nice. Butter soup's kind of nice. And this is how we get to see Marina in play. All right. I don't think we actually got to use Mina last time, or maybe we did. I just didn't notice. All right, let's see that cut in. I'm quite curious what it looks like, because I don't think I've seen it before. Butter soup must be good in the red winter weather. I think it needs a little bit of spice added to it. Butter soup with a little bit of pepper. Perfect. Wait, what damage to one enemy? Oh, cool. Very cool. How many more enemies are there? I need to use Marina's thing. Oh, they're still going. This is still going. Marina, make it! Please make it! Okay. One enemy also. What? You. Oh, I see. That's what it is. Think Mina does more damage the more debuffs the enemy has? Nice. There's also a lot of enemies here. What the heck? Tomoe didn't even help. World's strongest wasp. Wasps are pretty mean. I've never actually seen a wasp up close, but they're pretty mean. And if you, I think it's a Japanese wasp. I think Japanese wasps are an invasive species, like everywhere in the world. But if you run into them, you better hope you have something to kill them, like really quick, because like burn the nest down. They're so territorial. They will attack you, I think, is what I heard. We're outnumbered. They're stronger than us. Stand with Mina and Marina. Well, we are sensei. We have to stand with the losing side of students usually. Block in front of Kisaki. No, sensei, we're gonna be a donut again. There are people who would not like that, that's for sure. Sensei? I do kind of wonder though. I know Kisaki has a halo and all that, but can she handle bullets? Or maybe she's not as she can't handle bullets as well as other people normally can. Other students can, I mean. Because she is on the sickly side. Sensei. What are you trying to do, Sensei? I know I shouldn't interfere too much with student clashes, but I wish you wouldn't be so hard on Kisaki. And why is that? It's because Kisaki is unwell, but I promise I can't tell her. I can't tell them. Because Kisaki is doing her best for Shanghai Jing. Too much has happened for you to call this a difference in perspective. Too many students were openly concerned about this issue. Many spoke out against what was happening. Above all, we are trying to guide the president down the correct path. So Sensei, please, step aside. Mina's scar below her right eye if you zoom in. I tried looking. I'll try again. Even we don't want a reputation of being hostile towards Shale. Please do as they say, Sensei. But It's okay. It's me they're after, and it seems Genryamon students are feeling confused. What else can a president who's lost the trust of their members possibly do? Traditionally, divine destiny comes from the voice of God, and the voice of God is the voice of the people. And I, who have lost that, can follow no other path than this. I can't stand any more of this. Who is talking here? What was that? Who was that? Excuse me? Being left on a cliffhanger, with who's showing up.
大規模交流会はレッドウィンター事務局としても初の試みです。
Let's see. Embracing the sky from the foothills, which means nothing to me. All right, who was that with the outburst? Oh, Cherino. How does any of that matter? Let me make myself clear. All students have the right to stage a coup. All students must have a right to stage a coup, of course. And a student council president has the right to suppress that coup and continue leading the school. Ah, yes. Thanks, Cherino, for your words of wisdom. What are you talking about, great leader Cherino? I guess I haven't heard what happens in Red Winter on an almost daily basis. I'm saying that what's happening right now is par for the course for us at Red Winter. Not protecting tradition, bring about change. Isn't this coup d'etat you all are raising the very definition of change? What we're trying to do isn't a coup d'etat or treason. We are providing advice and suggestions. Oh, sure! Advice and suggestions through force? Yeah, I don't think that's called advice and suggestions. We call that treason. We call that a coup. Literally overthrowing your leaders is a coup. Treason also, technically. I mean, come on. Let's see. But the Peking Opera Club chose extreme measures and change to make that change happen, right? That doesn't make sense. The president of Genryamon must protect Shanghai Jing. Yes, this is true. But if that's the case, shouldn't the president of the Peking Opera Club protect the Peking Opera Club? Didn't Kai literally say this earlier? Actually, didn't Kai literally say this earlier? Are Kaguya's actions truly protecting the Peking Opera Club? I may be a neutral third party, but even I'm a bit doubtful. The same goes for all of Genryamon. Of course, protecting Shanghai Jing is important. But you are not all members of a group called Genryamon that is... Are you not all members of a group called Genryamon that is part of Shanghai Jing? Isn't prioritizing the protection of all that group's leader... Wait. Isn't prioritizing the protection of that group's leader your duty and task? I mean, literally, that's how it is with every other school. Minus Red Winter, I guess, technically, even though sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I feel like every other school, it's a little bit more straightforward. Here, they're blinded by tradition. Trying to make things the same for 4,000 freaking years. Is that how it works? Yeah, that's technically how it works. That makes sense, but how could that Red Winter student Tomoe know so much about what's going on with Shanghai Jin and Genryamon? Well, as our great leader said before, an incident of this nature is so commonplace at Red Winter that it borders on trivial. Red Winter's coldness levels playing the field. It doesn't defeat us, it gives us the courage of a bear. Now move. Great leader Cherino, I'll clear this path, trust me. I can always count on you, Chairman Marina. Let's show them the ways of Red Winter and set an example for the Shanghai Jing students. Yes, here I go. Ura! Or something like that. I don't know how it goes. I don't speak Russian. I don't speak Russian. Though I am kind of surprised they don't even sprinkle a little bit of Russian. I guess that's too much of a... That's too much for them. Totsugeki! Yes! Charge. So much charging. I want to see... Oh, she actually does say it. Relocates 5 students or enemies to a designated location within a circular area. Oh, hold up. Oh, that's a gigantic area. Interesting. And she's distributing the Chinese food to everyone. I see. I see. Alright, Rat, do your thing. Wow, she actually did the thing. Okay, where is the boss? Boss is here? You know what? Tomoe probably isn't that bad, but I think her effects are a little bit too weak for what it does. Not bad though. Pretty cool that it affects both enemies and allies. And she's down. That was simple. Good work, Chief Secretary Tomoe, Chairman Marina, you too. Thank you, Great Leader Cherino. Are you injured at all, Sensei? Nope, not even a scratch, thanks to you, Tomoe and Marina. Kaguya, I'm overthrowing Kisaki as leader. Okay, and? Cherino really went okay, and? She's like Shizuko and Juri combined. Wait, does Juri reduce defense also? I thought it was just like a regular dot, but the enemies come to like a point to take damage basically. That's a relief. I was a bit nervous. That was such a weak coup d'etat. I'm tempted to teach him a thing or two about running a proper coup. Marina, don't. Don't. If they actually run a proper coup, I don't think this academy will survive. Chairman Marina, do you need to clean more bathrooms? No, I misspoke, Chief Secretary Tomoe. While we're on the topic, let me ask. If you can't block a coup d'etat, how can you prevent them? We just need to send any students who are greater than Great Leader Cherino to Spec Ops number 227. Oh, exile them? I mean, I guess technically Spec Ops isn't in exile, but they are in the outskirts. I don't know if they would do that in a Shanghai Jing though. Though technically speaking, Kisaki did what do you call this? Kisaki did expel Kai from the sound of it. Good answer. And which students are greater than Great Leader Cherino? None? There is no such thing. Very good. Very good indeed. Genryumon, assemble. Hey, if they won't listen to Kisaki, then they might listen to Mai, which is funny. Mina, sorry. Executive Officer Mina. Executive Officer Mina. It doesn't matter what you all think, what you all try to do or have already done. Those who can move. Round up the Peking Opera Club and escort the president and all the visitors to the Rikagaku. Yes. Understood. But what are Madame Kisaki's intentions? I've never even thought about anything like this until now. That's what we call a revolution. So, Kaguya, how are we feeling now? It's not a bad idea to make some arrests. Success and failure have no place on the path to royalty. So I truly hope Madame Kisaki will open her eyes again. I guess she's okay with this. I mean, they do technically have a prison. And people have gotten thrown down there, though they were guests instead of whoever is in Shanghai Jing. Wait, I feel like this event could go a little, like a few more episodes longer. But we're gonna wrap it up here. Okay. Let's see how you wrap this up, Kisaki. Because I feel like there's a little after story that could happen here. Like if it weren't for Red Winter being here, this coup would have happened already. The coup, not coup. Time goes by so fast. The exchange meeting is already ending. Vacations do that. Yeah. It seems you really enjoy this exchange meeting, Great Leader Cherino. I'm relieved. What's the one thing about Shanghai Jing that you can take away from all this? Oh, good question. Shanghai Jing has been a great adventure for us. Interesting views, delicious food to try, lazy pandas, and a pecking opera. Everything was great, amazing. I hope you can forgive that trouble with the pecking opera club. It seems Madame Kisaki needs me to repeat myself. I'll say it again. Excessive humility and apology can be counterproductive. I am the great leader of Red Winter. Such insignificant things could never threaten my power. I see. That's right. President Cherino is a very magnanimous, I hate this word, magnanimous person. Kaguya and the Pecking Opera Club members will return after 2 or 3 weeks of bathroom cleaning anyway. That should be enough, don't you think? Wow, bathroom cleaning for the Pecking Opera Club? Would you consider that, Kisaki? Would you consider that? Once again, I see a huge difference between Shanghai Jin's customs and Red Winter School regulations. I guess that's not a thing on the menu. What are they gonna be doing as punishment? President Kisaki, the way you naturally inspire people was especially impressive. This is great inspiration for my own propaganda. I mean, the way I persuade others. Propaganda, sure. Is that so? That's something I didn't expect at all. But you look upset, President Kisaki. Is something wrong? Oh, no, I'm totally fine. Really? More importantly, I prepared a small commemorative gift. I hope you accept it. The Kisaki ball? Oh no, Panda, actually. Right, I think the Kisaki ball was Tomoe's thing, not hers. Is this a panda? It's a model panda, made from white, black, and green jade. It's not much, but I hope you'll enjoy this as a memento of your trip to Shanghai Jing. I feel jade's kind of fancy, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like jade's also kind of everywhere, so maybe it's not that fancy. This is amazing, madam. The black and white of the panda are portrayed so perfectly. So are its chubby shape and sleepy-looking eyes. It looks like it could come to life and start moving at any moment. I see Chairman Marina especially likes it. Thank you. I'll keep this safe in my executive office. As soon as we can, I'd love to invite you to our Red Winter. How could I refuse? In fact, I look forward to it, Great Leader Cherino. Alright, so that's done and over with. How about the Opera Club? The Pecking Opera Club, specifically. Man, who would have thought a new NPC would cause so much trouble? If only because Kai egged her on. I just barely got back. Regarding the farewell, I left everything to the PR manager. What? PR? You have a PR manager? Who is that? I'm sure they'll take care of it. I'm worried. Is it possible everything that the Peking Opera Club did could spark a different kind of change in Shanghai Jing? I'm sure Kaguya isn't the only problem. I mean, I'm the one who started everything after all. I feel like Shun doesn't care. I also feel like Rumi doesn't care. But Kaguya certainly cares, and so do the regular students. That's how it was before, no matter what happened in Shanghai Jing. The flowers falling, floods, lightning strikes, everything is my fault. That is my role. It means bearing all the responsibility without making excuses. That is what the position of Shanghai Jing president entails. But for now, I should try getting some rest. So we're gonna sleep on this until the next event. Oh. Have you been, President Kaguya? I've never been more at ease thanks to you, Executive Officer Mina. It doesn't look like it. Did you mean what you said? I'm not polite to point out lies, even if they are obvious. Then I'll ask you bluntly. Why did you plot such a thing? It was for the sake of loyalty, that is all. You performed at Peking Opera in front of the Red Winter visitors in Genrimon, on top of daring to hurt the president. What does that have to do with loyalty? Good question. If I could, I would expel you, and even that wouldn't feel like enough. I see you are still a dim-witted loyalist, Executive Officer Mina. Real loyalty is doing anything to oppose the president when she makes a wrong decision. By wrong decision, do you mean inviting visitors from Red Winter? Wasn't the Peking Opera Club the one who raised concerns at that point? Being loyal to a president whose actions do not align with the ways of the world cannot be proper loyalty. Do not align with the ways of the world, or do not align with the ways of tradition. I don't know. The president is certainly intelligent and wise, but she is arbitrary about the issue she chooses to resolve. What? Don't you know? I'm talking about Shintani Kai's expulsion. And you care why? Where are you going with this? Yeah, why do you care about this? Thanks for coming all the way over here. What about what's going on with the Eastern Alchemy Society in Shanghai Jing? No, it's no use asking you now. The internal police investigation of the Eastern Alchemy Society is narrowing things down. I had no choice but to ditch the Eastern Alchemy Society. Ooh, found out. But if you disappear now, wouldn't that make you look guilty? It was my only option. And they can't do anything now anyway. I sure do meet a lot of goody two-shoes like you and Kaguya, don't I? Speaking of, what did you talk about with the president of the Peking Opera Club that night? Nothing remarkable. I'm just asking because Kaguya mentioned she would reinstate me with the Eastern Alchemy Society. How would she even do that? Okay, I feel like she can't do that. I feel like she can't do that on her own. Excuse me? Excuse me indeed. What are you talking about? Shintani Kai reinstated to the Eastern Alchemy Society? Nonsense. No, that itself is the way of nature and the proper path. Says who? You? Don't you agree that the process through which the president expelled Kai was excessively radical and abnormal? On top of bypassing the appropriate process and executing a prompt expulsion, those records were completely erased and there is hardly anyone who knows about Kai. Still, copycat crimes have to be prevented. What's more, if she had followed every single step of the process, Shintani Kai's expulsion could have taken over a year and she would have graduated by then. Think about how many victims there could have been during that time. Regardless, everything must happen by the book. I feel like there are exceptions. Even if it's the president, Shanghai Jin school regulations cannot be violated arbitrarily. If we don't respect the school's regulations, then we'd be undermining the very institution that gave the president her power over Shanghai Jin. We didn't discuss anything particularly remarkable, but it was definitely amusing. She mentioned that once I'm reinstated to the Eastern Alchemy Society, I would then be re-expelled according to the proper procedure. What even is the point of that? What even is the point of that? Put her back in just to expel her again, but properly? There's no point. Actually, no point. Then she said those records and truth behind them would be widely distributed to ensure I became an example. That sure sounds like something that Peking Opera Club president would say. Did you intend to accept that offer? At first I was amused by her talk of reinstating me in the Eastern Alchemy Society. It's why I suggested that Kai write a new Peking opera. That's why you wanted to reinstate Kai and re-expel her? Dummy! Do you really think that would be possible? That Kai would even accept that offer? Wow. Being called a dummy by a dork is, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. I'm pretty sure she, also that she realizes that Kai wouldn't even accept this offer is something. Okay, someone mentioned a scar underneath Mina's right eye, left eye. It's a little hard to tell. Since it's flipped. But there's a tiny little scar-ish thing down here under her eye. I cannot see it here. I do wonder if it's a little bit easier to see in the chibi, if it is there at all. Kai is a student of Shanghai Jin. She has no reason to refuse. That's how it should be. Oh, it's easier to see in the live 2D. I see. Everyone is so close-minded. You know what? Mina? I have to agree. They are. They're very close-minded. And you are not, which is actually surprising now that I think about it. If by some small chance Kai doesn't accept, I'll make her. To what end? Just to follow quote-unquote tradition? What does the authority and power Genrymon's president exist for? Okay. Why does the Genrymon president seem to have more power than other Academy Student Council presidents? They don't. They don't. Red Winter is barely functioning. Power? What power? No, I'm pretty sure that's a dictatorship, actually. So, no, they do the same thing that Kai would have, not Kai, that Kisaki would have done, technically, actually, I think. Millennium. Their leader is missing. They also did a huge embezzlement. I don't know if that counts. You tell me. Gehenna? What's going on at Gehenna? I guess they're working. It's just Makoto doesn't do anything. Literally, she does not enforce any rules. That's what Hina is for. So power? No, there's basically almost no power in Gehenna. Though I guess she could rally the troops up really quickly if she wanted to. Trinity? Yeah, who even knows what's going on with Trinity? Who actually even knows what's going on with Trinity? Found your channel through the Walkie video. Love the chocolate review, mini food review. Yeah, hey Void Pika, welcome. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. We usually do actually we've been doing a lot of Blue Archive and Gross Frontline 2 here, but I do like to do other stuff. This technically is not a gacha channel. I would like to remind everyone. This is technically not a gacha channel. It just so happens we do quite a few gacha. I still like doing other stuff when I can. But yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you. Anyway, where are we? Shouldn't everything be done for the sake of following Shanghai Jin's customs just to follow the customs? I feel like is folly. I think we've railed that enough. And you don't even need Sensei to be here and tell you that. The students will figure this out on their own. People tell me I'm stubborn a lot, but this punk is on another level. And this dork realizes it. What about after I return to the Eastern Alchemy Society? I would probably have ignored all of Kaguya's ideas. Reinstatement, then re-expulsion, just so I can follow the proper process? Do you really think I would do that? But isn't that also kind of betrayal? At this point, do you think I care? I've worked a long time for this. I even had to suffer the humiliation of relying on the Corrections Bureau. But still, I gathered my strength and waited for the right time. And that time is now. She wants revenge. She wants revenge so bad. I will take back what is mine, and no one will stand in my way. Go tell them. I feel like Kai is so far the most evil student we have run across. Shuro is malevolent. Maybe not quite evil, but she is very malevolent. But Kai is outright evil. Even to what ends? I'm not sure. She's almost on that Beatrice levels of evil. Kind of, yeah. Kind of. I didn't even think about that. I'm back. I am back. Wow, that's an interesting way to end the event. It may as well be like a mini story chapter. Because it is. Preview of the next episode of the Shanghai Jin episodes. It's kind of funny. Hisaki doesn't want to like rely on Black Tortoise, but she's gonna have to. And I guess after this event is over, we're gonna go into the next part of Shanghai Jing. And I'm starting to feel that Shanghai Jing will never get its own story chapter. It literally, this is their story chapters here in the events. Next time on Blue Archive Shanghai Jing arc. How many events has a Shanghai Jing arc been? They've done the Ginseng arc. They've done the opera arc. We'll call it the Red Winter opera arc. And I guess whatever this thing is. Oh, 4? There's another one? I guess there was another one before the Ginseng thing. But the Shunny event. Yeah, but the Shunny event does not have to do with anything with this whole thing. If it does, okay, we can probably count it in. But that's like that may as well be a side story within a side story. But this is like a whole proper story arc without actually making it a main story chapter thing. Which is kind of a weird way to do it now that I think about it. What exactly happened at the Peking Opera Performance Hall? Do you happen to know? Well, that's enough about that. Oh, also, is that next event when we get like small roomie? Like literally, we get small roomie just for kicks and giggles. Running. Wait, this is unfair. The Eastern Alchemy Society has nothing to do with this. What's going on? It's just a witness interview, so please come with us, President Saya. Genrymon and witness interviews are not the best mixes. I am definitely going to be rolling for Kisaki. There's no way I cannot. Sensei, are you familiar with the story of the monkey's paw? What about it? Some things don't fit in simple terms. Like Shanghai Jane's past, things are complicated. Oh, when did they let her out of prison? The Peking Opera Club's purpose is there in the name. Which is... we won't find out now. I won't tell you not to worry, that's practically impossible for you. But even if you left me behind, I would always be yours. Oh, that's for Kisaki. Huh. I can make you better, Kisaki. After all, I'm the one who made you sick. Ah. Wow, that's a bombshell. It wasn't stress. It wasn't stress. It was literally because of her. Well, I guess we kind of got a little bit of that from the reason why she got expelled and all the stuff that Mina said. But yeah, I am kind of wondering though, Kai, what is your motivation for doing all of this? It seems so random, considering that she wasn't even the president at the time, I think. Unless the president was someone else and she was actually part of the Eastern Alchemy Society. And then when she became president, Kisaki I mean, that's when the poisoning happened. I see. I hope we get some motivations from about Kai next time, because I'm kind of curious about that. Many students suffered and struggled, and you want me to let you back in with no consequences, just for my own benefit? Yeah, that's not happening. Wait, hold up. That is so random. Everything was so serious and then suddenly... Shunny? The Shunling? That's so random. Why are you here? Hi, Sensei! Kind of, when I first saw Kai, I thought it was Shiori Novella from HoloLive. I guess if you saw Shiori first before you saw Kai. Which, by the way, Kai existed before Shiori did. We do need to go back and do the Shunlings, the Shunny episode eventually. But, okay. So what can we take away from this event? Red Winter came in here as guests to fulfill the historical reenactments, probably minus the overthrowing bit. But they were also here to help Kisaki not get, you know, overthrown, which is kind of weird. But you know, they're friends now, they're besties, and we won't see them next event, sadly. But if they were to come over again, you know, they would probably help. Yeah. Such a weird event. Such a weird actual serious story event. That is not Decagrammaton or anything else. Have there actually been any other story events that were on this level of seriousness? Because I don't think I've seen it before. It's usually happy-go-lucky. It's usually fun times. Maybe a little bit of seriousness in the back. But it's not like overt like that. Probably not sure. It's probably in some of these ones that I haven't done before. It's also probably in some of these other ones that I have not seen before. Hold up, let's back up here. Replay. Event stories. And scrolling through. I mean, I guess technically the Near Summit operation plan is Pardon event, but also it's volume F, so I guess it doesn't really count. Yeah, like 3 things straight for volume F. Dragon and Tortoise, Rabbit Squad. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these ends on a high note at least, except for this one. I feel like this is the first one. Anyway, how many more days do we have this event? Let's see. We have 8 more days remaining for this event, which is not 1 week from now. Okay. So there's probably not going to be another event next week when we come back. And we'll be doing a lot of mini events. I kind of want to do something else. I kind of want to do like a non-gameplay or event thing. But at the same time, I am kind of curious about the Shunling event. So we probably are gonna do the Shunling event next time, just so I can get a little bit of that. I want to see that. Or yeah, I want to see that before we do. Actually, is it here? Which one's a Shunling event? Oh, playing tag at Neverland. It's this one, right? Right, it was this one. A quick 8 episodes if I don't go on a tangent. Other gacha games, they never do reruns, let alone permanent event editions. That's how important the BA developers consider the event stories. It depends on the game. It depends on the game, yeah. I feel like there's definitely quite a few that do though. Grand Blue Fantasy certainly did. Oh, the ones I played, Grand Blue Fantasy did. Girls Frontline does not typically rerun collab events, except for the Valhalla one. But their events are also like major campaign events, and they eventually got rolled in. Girls Frontline 2 eventually will also do that, just not yet. What else is there? I feel like I played a few other ones, but I wouldn't say they never do. But it is nice that you are able to go back to previous events and look them over. There are some that don't. But I wouldn't say other gacha games never do. I think I'm gonna skip the Summer Ui since Seiya exists now. What does Summer Ui do? I'm assuming some people are rolling for her for meta reasons. But personally speaking, I think I'm gonna roll for Kisaki and then start saving up for Seiya and Neru. That's the plan anyway. Oh, wrong place. That's the plan anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna have to skip this banner in particular. Like, sure, I guess personally speaking, if I were to roll for anyone, I would probably roll for Tomoe, just for that live 2D. But I'm not gonna roll just for the live 2D in this case. I need to save up. I know I have a lot here. But these go very fast if my rolls are very bad. And I can't rely on my streamer luck to save me every time. It doesn't kick in that often. And when it happens, you guys keep on calling hacks. Just because I was able to get Hiyori in the very first roll of a 10 roll, on the very first 10 roll, doesn't mean it's gonna happen all the time. Though there are other things that have happened. There are definitely other things that have happened that I question my luck sometimes with this game. Though it tends to lean bad. They are non-limited, so we're gonna hope for Spook. Yeah, you never know until you try. But I am waiting for Kisaki though. So we'll see Kisaki when she shows up. But I think for next time we'll probably do the Shunling event, unless I change my mind and we do something random. We'll see. I do need to do a random event thing for Blue Archive at some point. So yeah. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me today, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Let me see. I should have the schedule for next week up by hopefully tomorrow, because I do plan on streaming on Monday. We're basically gonna be continuing stuff that we started last week. And I guess there's a new event in Girls Frontline 2 that's coming up soon. So there is that. But yeah. Barely got back to half a spark, and that's with the monthly savings. Man, I hate sounding like my friend who does this. But luck definitely is a thing. Luck is a thing, and I hate saying that. But gacha is really playing with luck, isn't it? Oh my gosh. No, I hate the thing that my friend says. I'm not gonna say it here. I'm not gonna say it here, because I can't speak for myself. I can't speak for myself with the roles and stuff. Anyway, saw funny fan art about Arius on the beach while V1C3 finale was happening in the background, with Set coming down and Hoshino becoming terror. What the heck? Hold up. Let me see if I can find that. Hoshino doesn't show up as battle? How do I find battle Hoshino here? Armed Hoshino. Somehow armed. Nope, that's not what I need to be looking for. Hoshino Terror. Actually, Hoshino Terror, there's not a whole lot of fan art about Hoshino Terror, now that I think about it. Let's see. That particular fan art that you're talking about, I don't think I see it. At least not in the usual places. It's probably going to be floating around in Twitter somewhere. But anyway. Anyway, I gotta go and rest now. It's getting to be that time. So thank you all again for dropping by. Thank you for hanging out. We will go with this for our outro today. 2 tracks from the same what do you call this? Music artist? Yeah. I don't know, I kind of went through their channel today, and this kind of stuck to me. With the lack of proper remixes for this particular event song, we're gonna go with this. Alright, I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Let me hide myself, and we're gonna mute the game. And I'll see y'all later. See ya.